One class just gonna go. No reason to try to protect that. And then the 6K swing is gonna go into Zor. If I take a guess.
Pirate Kings, Pirate Queens. Hello, hello, pirate kings, pirate queens, non-binary monarchs of the sea. I almost forgot the thing I always say. What's up? How's it going? What's going on? It's Sunday. It's a little chill for me compared to normal. So, I'm trying to get back into manga outside of One Piece. I've made some headway over this past month, and I miss my Sunday ritual of reading the new chapters every time. I'm not at that point yet where I'm able to just have the online version of the same experience as someone in Japan who goes to the 7-Eleven. I think they sell Jump at 7-Eleven, gets the magazine, reads it cover to cover, and just like sees how all these series are informing each other. Well, we're gonna get there. I made a plan on how soon I can get there. February of 2026 at the pace I think I can do. But also I want to play some One Piece today, so we're gonna do a little bit of testing there. I also know that Vegas finals are currently happening, and I took a look. It's a green purple Luffy versus blue purple Luffy mirror. I probably should watch it just for my understanding of those, but also I'm not as fascinated as that. My boy Tommy's out of top 32. Justice for Tommy. GUI Yamato homie. If he's not in finals, I'm not really that interested. If I'm going to be completely honest with you. But I will play some One Piece today. My mic is on. I thought my mic was off for a second. I also haven't streamed in a little while. I'm used to making the videos. It's been a while since I did some content. But we're going to start here with this is why I brought up the Vegas finals. We're going to start with the new Jump chapters for the series I am caught up with, or the new series starting this week, because I know there will be some people watching the Vegas thing. So maybe in an ideal world, some come from that to here, but we'll just see what happens. It's gonna be a chill time, and if anyone decides to chill too, they're more than welcome. So what we've got here, this is Jajan Ken. It's like the One Piece top decks of Weekly Shonen Jump. So these are all the series that are in the magazine this week, ordered from 1 to 21. This is the order they appear. It's the table of contents. And so if a series is at the very start of the magazine in a certain week, well, it's at the very start. It's either a new series or something that is being promoted by editorial. In this case, there is a new series called Kaedegami, which we're going to read in a second. But as you keep going down, every now and then there's a color spread that's just placed there by editorial. But, we see Kagurabachi, One Piece, Ichi the Witch, Nice Prison, then skipping Harakaze Mound, Sakura Days, Witch Watch, Order of the Flame, Roboco, Shinobi Undercover, Kyoshi, Akane-Banashi, Himatan, Elusive Samurai, Kill Blue Star of Beethoven. You can think of those as like the rankings for the week. And then the stuff that's either at the start or has a color spread, that's can't really be ranked then. This website does do that to a degree though. Yeah, I mean it will still it counts the color beige and stuff as rankings. But this basically is a way to track what series and Jump are doing really well. Right now, Ichi the Witch, One Piece, and Sakamoto Days are the top series there. One Piece, of course. I was caught up with Ichi the Witch and Sakamoto Days for a little while. It's been a while since I've been caught up with them, though. And that's what we're going to be doing over these next couple weeks. But right now, I'm caught up with Kagurabachi, One Piece, Harukaze Mound. Love that one. Ultimate Exorcist Kyoshi. And is that it? That is it right now. But also this series Kaedegami that just started this week, so we're gonna be reading a bit of that today. So let's see. I think I've got everything figured out so that it should work out okay. But this is Kaedegami. It's very interesting art style here. This isn't going to be huge for the series itself. I like the use of light. I like the gradients on these watercolors here. It's a little, it's definitely appealing to a teenage demographic in certain areas here. But I'm gonna, that's just something you come to expect. I'm gonna come into it for the story. The paper lanterns, the Oni mask. It does seem like it's gonna be like something, I guess, traditionally Japanese. There's only so much I know about that. I like the main character's vibe. It's kind of alternative, kind of edgy, but I don't know, there's also a softness to him, so I'm excited to see that. That's one of the things I like about Kyoshi as well. Let's make sure this is showing this is showing up correctly on the screen. It is. Okay, so we're gonna start chapter 1 of Kaedegami. Let's make sure that this looks good on there. Yeah. And so the way that this works is we're on viz.com/shonenjump. For this one, you can just follow along the screen. They make the three most recent chapters of a series just free to read for everyone. So for that reason, I'm not too worried about showing them on the screen because, they're not actually losing any money here. I guess, in 3 weeks, we'll have to take this down. Whatever. But as we get to later in the stream and we're going to be catching up on some stuff, then I'm going to have to do something a little different just to avoid copyright. But for now, I'm not going to worry too much because anyone can read this for free right now. So let's see. One unseasonably cold night, in a blaze of scarlet, she appeared before me. Even to a small child, it was clear that she was not human. Okay. I love the way this character's eyes look. Okay. Kaedegami, Chapter 1, A Normal Family by Jun Harukawa. Okay. Okay, her eyes are not showing at all in this one. I forget if they were on the promo page. Yeah, this guy's kind of sly. Okay, I'm going to try not to meta the chapter too much. Let's just experience it. Okay. So this girl's trembling. Stay back. My, what a beautiful head you have. Ooh, oh, God. Oh, this is, the head's this thing. I assume it's a demon. Is this going to be an Exorcist series? Is carrying? That's pretty... That's pretty... okay. That's pretty gruesome for Jump. Okay. Oh, there's bite marks on this one, too? Okay. Shuraku village nestled in the remote eastern frontier. Hey, did you hear about what happened? You mean the next village over? Everyone's talking about it. All those people murdered in the dead of night. They say it was the work of a terrifying Shengwai. Are these Chinese lanterns? That goes to show how much I know. I'm so cultured. Shengwai. Mysterious beings feared since ancient times. Monsters who abduct and eat people and whose existence defies all reason. And it's still out there. No one's been able to catch it yet. Oh, would you look at that? Is that you, Cole? Must be about a month since we last saw you. Good day, ma'am. I brought your usual herbs and vegetables, and I always appreciate it. Okay, he's a good kid. All right. Also, I'm just reading. I'm not acting right now. We're just gonna see what we can do. Let's see. Let me find something to tip you with. There's still some stew left. Take it with you. Oh, sweet. Oh, she's tipping him. Granny, do you still have the number for that Shengwai hunter? Those people killed in the neighboring town. Their bodies were all twisted up and their heads torn clean off. We need to hire someone to kill that thing before it comes here. I'm too scared to even go to the bathroom by myself. And I assume he's the... Yeah. Okay, there's a silly little comedic beat there. Wait, who's this? Is he one of the village kids? Take a breath, child. There's a whole mountain between us and the next village. This is a peaceful town. We've never had a Shengwai come here before. But still, Ko, dear, it must get so lonely for you, living by yourself out in the woods. Surely it'd be better if you moved here to the village? Oh, no, I'm fine. I've never had any problems or anything. And I love it out there. It's perfect for me. I'll get this pot back to you soon. Till then. Okay, immediately getting Demon Slayer vibes. Immediately feels like just a more urgent beginning of Demon Slayer Chapter 1. I'm sure it's going to set itself apart somehow. We will see. That guy lives out in the woods? No wonder I've never seen him before. What a weirdo. That poor boy. He was abandoned by his good-for-nothing father. Left him all alone in the woods one winter. That's such a sweet, cheerful lad, but it's as if he can't bring himself to trust people anymore. As soon as his business in town is done, it's always right back to the woods. Oh, he always sees the kid eating with their parents. Oh, it's heartbreaking what happened to him. Okay. They've all got the wrong idea about me. Ooh, okay. It is true that I was abandoned by my worthless father, and I was scared that I would die in the woods that winter. But there's no reason to pity me, because I'm not alone. Okay, interesting. So, are we immediately setting up, like, themes of identity and perception here? We'll find out. Hello? Chio? Oh, right, it's because it's from the starting page. Okay. He turns around, she jumps down. Ah, ha, ha! Saw that ambush coming a mile away, Chio. God, I yield. You've gotten slightly better, I'll grant you that. Clearly you have an excellent teacher. I only caught you because you made that weird noise. Welcome back, Ko. Aw. Aw. I love this smile. It's very genuine, and I think, well, so far, where are we at with the expressions? Yeah, so far, like, there is a lot of focus on good facial expressions, which, you know, is something you have to have in a visual medium, but, like, I don't know, it feels like good emphasis for a first chapter. It feels... I'll come up with adjectives later. In fact, I just so happen to live with... It's good to be home. One of the Shengwai they all fear so much. Okay. Shivering. Oh my. I thought I sensed a child. What are you doing in a place like this? I'm waiting for my dad to come back. Why? Because he always tells me that kids are supposed to do what grown-ups say. So you are the offspring of a human then? Ah, yes, look how tender you are. Do you not understand that you've been abandoned by your sire? You've been waiting for how many days now? Will you still wait? Yes, I'll wait. Such fealty. Loyalty, gratitude, compassion, these are not traits my kind hold dear. To us they are only worthy of disdain. For ours is to defy the laws of the heavens and ravage the world as we please, sowing chaos where we tread. That is the nature of the Shengwai. You're a Shengwai? Okay, interesting intro. Are you going to eat? Or so they say. But I'm exhausted and would honestly prefer a nap. I'm Chio. Who are you? I'm Ko. Okay, so there is obviously some fan service happening here, but like, this is, oh, this is a shoulder. I was very confused for a second. This poor kid though. This poor kid. Look at his eyes. Aw. Do human children not eat rocks? Or are you merely a picky eater? I wouldn't really call it being picky. You prefer beast flesh, is that it? I was not aware. I myself have not eaten in 5,000 years. Then I shall teach you how to hunt. You must strengthen your mind. I caught one! You did it! Swimming is quite simple. Observe and do as I do. Ah! Help me! Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm just not very in it right now. I'm just trying to enjoy. This is so cute. Chio, if you're a Shengwai, then why are you helping me? Helping you. Not that you were all that helpful just now, but... I mean, you are, aren't you? You've trained me and taught me how to survive. Does that mean you care about me? Don't be so presumptuous. Okay, I'm trying not to perform. I'm trying. But you make a fair point. Especially considering that at present you are too feeble to be of use to me. I have grown weary of being alone. Okay. Main themes here. I've been traveling in search of something, but the perpetual silence has driven me to misery. You seemed a decent enough way to fill that silence. Shengwai are no different from humans in that regard. We all seek distractions from loneliness. Oh. I see. You know, I heard a Shengwai has appeared in one of the nearby villages. That's a first, right? I think it's far enough away that we'll be okay, but... what a fool it must be to have drawn such attention to itself. What will we do if it came here? I'm too tired to deal with it. We'd run. You're pathetic. In times past, I'd have slain the fiend in an instant. This coming from the same person who wept after nearly drowning in the river that one time? The old days. You did a lot of traveling, right? What for? What kind of Shengwai did you used to be? Oh, I love... Yeah. Yeah, no ellipses, bubble, no nothing, just a close-up on the mask. That's nice. That's nice. Curious about that, are you? Well, it's of no consequence anymore. I'm quite satisfied with how I am now. Nap time. Huh? She didn't eat any of the stew. There's so much I don't know about Chio. About her past. It's not just that I've never seen her eat. I've never even seen her take off her mask. Sure you don't want any? It's a nice stew made by a lady in town. Huh? You know that I don't eat, Ko. Because you'd have to remove your mask. Sure. Good night. Okay. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for the mask. What is that? Wait. What? I have to zoom in on this panel. What is this? It's drip. Is it blood dripping? What is... This panel confuses me. So, that's the tooth. Interesting. I don't quite... I'm still figuring it out. Is it upside down? I don't know. I might revisit it. Okay, she swats the fishing pole. Whoa. You got a bite. Wicked child. It really is. The framing really is really fan service heavy, and it's just distracting from the story at this point. Like, again, like I got no issue with it, but also I'm not 12 anymore, so it's just a little gratuitous. Just a little bit. I feel like if they just toned it back a little bit, it'd be fine. I'm sorry. It's just I've known you for so long and never seen your face. And if you did see it, what then? Well, I guess without your mask, we could smile at each other. And maybe we could even eat a meal together. You know, stuff like that. This is, yeah, it's literally abandoned by his father, finds a mother figure, but isn't able to have a full parent-child relationship with this person because they cannot engage in just the simple emotional closeness. That's a neat setup. That's a really neat setup. I actually think I'm thinking about how expressive Ko, our MC, is, but I'm probably gonna go back near the end and see how they've used the expressiveness of the mask, because that's truly impressive if they can pull that off. What has gotten into you all of a sudden? I will show you nothing, for I have nothing to show you. And even if I did remove the mask, I would not eat. Conversation over. Empty the pot by yourself. Great panel of him just sitting alone. Lots of open space. In all the time I've known Chio, she's never aged or eaten or let me see her smile. All part of her being a Shanghai, I guess. And that's fine. We don't need to be like a normal family. Aww. Oh, and the perspective from the kid looking at him. Because he talks about in that first internal monologue about how people's perception is wrong, but it does weigh on him. Oh. I just wish I knew why. I better go return the pot. Oh, Ko, you need to rush back here. Stew is delicious. Thank you very much. It's starting to get dark, sweetheart. Here, hold my hand. Oh. No. She's giving me so much already. I'm being greedy, acting like a little kid. From now on, I saw it. I saw it! Oh, dear, look at you. You're a mess. I went into the woods. Something was wrong, I could tell, so I just looked over. And I saw it! It had heads hanging off of it, and when it saw me, it smiled. This is, okay. Ooh. Oh, the heterochromia is going hard here. I just really appreciate. I think I just appreciate the way that this artist draws eyes and their expressions, and just these little silent panels interspersed. I'm a big fan of when authors do that. The woods. Yep, and it's hitting him. Ko? Wait, Ko, where are you going? Chio, if anything were to happen to her, she's gone. Okay, but like this has to be a different one because Chio doesn't have the heads hanging off her. I don't think so, at least. Let's see. I'm tired. Too tired. I'd run. Right, she did say that. Maybe she's hiding somewhere. Okay, he's not tired. She's tired. Maybe she's hiding somewhere. Snaps on something. Love. Also, the sequencing of us following along the bottom here, literally drawing us back to his ankles as we have the snap. This is some good paneling. I'm a fan. Whoa. Okay. Huh. Ooh. Okay. We see the crown here. It's like a kappa sort of thing. God, that is. Mm-hmm. It's unsettling. You want to talk facial expressions? Sheesh. I do feel like I'm just like a bit removed, probably because I'm commenting on it at the same time. But still, like the surprise was legitimate. Heads, human heads. The Shenghua I just heard about. It's Chio. Okay, Chio's coughing. Chio, is that you? What the hell happened? What are you doing? That one's mine. We were just playing a little. She's my family. What do you think you're doing? Your family. Oh, I get it now. You must be its thrall. But it hasn't possessed you yet, has it? My, isn't that shrewd? No. What? Its thrall? What are you talking about? Chio, you really didn't tell him anything. What a nasty piece of work you are. Is it Chio yanking Ko? Such an awful, ugly creature. Her mask. Okay, and it knocks the mask off. You really pulled one over on that kid. Though I can't say I'm surprised. Looks aside, you're still the same old Chio. The god Shenghua who lost its body, now doomed to wander in misery. The god of war itself. That is... She has lost her body, but we see her with no face. So does she have another body somewhere else? I don't know. This is a great illustration. Wow. And I guess everything's also just very flowy. Just down to line work, the hair, even the shading just flows. There's a really cool cross-hatching here. I like it. Her face. All that Shenghua wants is the body it lost so very long ago. But it needs a vessel to recover things of that sort. A nice, sturdy vessel like you. Chio's story is quite famous among our kind. Bet you're glad I clued you in before you lost your body, huh? Oh, okay. Okay, but then, calling it now, the perception. Other people are wrong about Ko. Other Shenghua will be wrong about Chio. I feel like that's not... It just seems like the way it would go, but... This is a great day all around. I'm gonna get me 2 good heads. And, okay. What is he attacking with? Oh, it's just sand? Oh, it's just throwing sand? Ah! My eyes! Okay, and then Chio's up. With the mask back on. Chio has the mask back on. Okay, and Ko gets Chio out of there. Stop. I still need... Are you out of your mind? We need to get you out of here. Damn it. Has Chio been using me all along? Was her goal really to possess me? I mean, I saw what was under her mask. No. She wouldn't do that. Oh. Chio, wait. Why are you... I said stop. Hey. That Shengwei said that you were planning to possess me. Okay, and if we... Yeah, just the angle of the mask. The angle of the mask is being utilized really well. Because it's partly covered, or an upward angle here. Yeah, and then the brows are in focus here. It's tilted down. Yeah. Wait, okay, but now I'm focused too much on that because he's disappearing into her. Is it going to be like a possession sort of thing? Okay. Just immerse yourself. Just enjoy the story, Cody. There's nothing here. There's nothing there. I'm empty. Hollow. A very long time ago, I was thoroughly defeated. They took everything. My face. The entrails I'd need to eat. The hands and legs I'd need to fight. I've been wandering alone in darkness ever since, striving to get them back. And then I took you in. Man. I'm so... he's holding her sleeve. There's nothing in there. Oh. Because he literally cannot experience her. In my current form, I cannot fight effectively. I would need the body of another. I had intended to raise you to serve as my vessel. But then, you became much too dear to me. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. Aw. And also, like, the hatching, because it's a memory. It's... Aw. The thought of stealing your body from my own. This is where we part ways, Ko. I need to go and slay that creature. What? But if that's true, why would you need to fight him? Because one of the faces he carries is mine. Oh. I'm sure of it. There can be no doubt. I never imagined that I would find it here of all places. I have been searching for so long. It was my greatest desire. Was. Wow, we on that past tense there. Chio. So that means if you take that guy down, I'll finally be able to see your face? There's a comma there. I forgot the comma. Whatever. Huh? Well, yes. Then let's do it. We'll beat the pulp out of that Shengwai together. Okay, wait. Were you not listening? I had planned to use you, so go ahead and use me. If you possess me, you'll be able to catch him off guard, right? And once we have your face, we'll go find the rest of your body, too. Go ahead and use me all you need. I'll be your vessel, even if it costs me my life. They're interesting. What is with this expression? There's something, I don't want to say evil, scheming here. This unsettles me. His expression in this panel settles me. Because usually, with a declaration like this, it's very desperate, or very angry, or just very in your face. Very amplified. This, and I feel like the lighting also, the light underneath also, there's something darker here. I don't know. Okay, I may be overthinking it too. I'm intrigued though. And I try, and given how much I love the expressions in this so far, I'm inclined to trust this. Okay. Oh, I can't, When I zoom too much, it gives me issues. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Oh, but then I'd never be able to see your face. Well, that'd be my one regret, I guess. She's floored. Why would you so willingly? Look, maybe when you took me in, it was out of malicious intent. But it doesn't change the fact that on that day, you saved me. So this time, let me save you. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of given chill guy. But it's also really pure. He's just I want to take care of my mom. Okay. Yep, shocked. Oh, I love the framing with the water. There is a way. It would sever you from the mortal world, but it would allow me to gain your strength without permanently taking your body. Become my vessel for now and defeat my enemy, and in exchange I will grant all of myself to you. Rally your three immortal souls and 7 mortal forms to save this pitiful Shengwai. Even should your legs be broken, your arms torn from you, and your heart shattered. Okay. Oh, wow. I'll get back that in a second. Do not cease to fight. Of course. I really love the back of her facial cavity. I don't know what they're supposed to be. They look like little grid papers, but it's also just it feels like it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. That it isn't actually the back of something. Maybe. Jump always does this to me. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to full screen it. And that's how we get to the... Stop full screening. They're not here? That's odd. I'm sure I heard splashing. That boy had quite a fine head on him, too. Where could he have gone? Oh. Okay. Okay, what's gonna go down here? Okay, so he has a sword now. He slashes. Shengwai's bleeding. How did you? That form. You've been possessed. What? But of all the stupid, give it back. Oh. Okay. Oh, just. Oh, just a pure decapitation. That's. The space is so blank. Really making it work though. And okay, we've got the blurry water droplets here. I could take that or leave it. It's cool though. But really, decapitated and vivisected, is that even the word here? But wow. All the heads are falling. I also do just like the general shape of it, the waves guiding us toward the head. That same arc coming down to the wrapped up head, I assume. Also this fit. This fit is sick. That's gonna be if this does well, it's gonna be a major cosplay. That's really sick. Okay. Sun's rising. He plops up. Here's the fish. Oh, wait, the fish is attached to his ponytail. Wait, that's really cute. Last night, we defeated that Shengwai. What is this mark? Oh, Chio, she's standing right there. Oh, let's zoom again. Okay, wait, the mask is down. The mask is down. Do we see her face? Oh. Oh. It's been so long since she's had a face. Also, again, heterochromia going hard here. Okay. Oh, Cole. Yeah, these panels, lovely. The smile. There's something about this kind of smile where I'm just always like, I don't know. Oh, our first time meeting face to face. Well, I expect you've been blinded by my beauty. Of course I was nearly blinded because you're right in front of the sun. So much have I lost. So many times have my dreams crumbled before me. Reclaiming it all will be extremely difficult. But once again, I have hope that I may yet succeed. Because now, I have you. Let's go. Okay! Kaedegami. Okay, that's chapter 1. I'm feeling it. I'm liking it. This is nice. Okay, actually, I did say I was going to go back through the mask stuff. I know I've been saying a long time in this one chapter. Yeah, okay, so let's just take another look back through it. Maybe it's just the way this author draws smiles. Because actually, this is that same kind of face, and I did say I like the softness of it. It's cheeky. But I guess, yeah, it is like there's some, it's warm, it's soft, but there's something underneath it. Which could pertain to just their relationship in the way that she is utilizing him, vice versa, potentially. I don't know. Yeah. Gruesome at the right moments, wholesome at the right moments. Yeah, positioning of the mask works well. Question is, how much are we going to see the mask from now on? Yeah, shadowing is well done. Yeah. I enjoy this quite a bit. Yeah, I guess for me, that I would say that I think off the bat, really strong expressions, really strong paneling. In this first chapter, it gives itself room to breathe and emphasize what it needs to. I am curious to see how that is going to carry over when it only has, a third of the pages, but I'm sure there's going to be less happening in a third of the pages and the main relationship is already established. Really good just focus on this relationship for the first chapter. Like, I don't need to know about the world right now. I don't need to know anything else about the lore of Shenhua. It's just good to know who they are, how they interact with each other, and there is a little bit to guide us, or to keep us curious about Chiyo. I forget what that Shenhua is. What about her being the god? Yeah, the god. But, and then we have a quest to get the rest of her body, which, can be as open-ended as this author wants it to be. I love this page. I love this. It's a really nice action shot, and it doesn't need that many. I think that if it stays grounded in this relationship, I think that it can do some cool stuff. And I'm curious to see if they might take the family dynamic even further. Because I'm sure there are going to be friends, other cohorts, because it's a shonen. I'm curious. I'm interested. I'm not a fan of the fan service. It's unnecessary, and sometimes it does just distract from the really, really good story of it. I can take it or leave it, though. It's not as bad as other things I've read. Overall, I'm excited to see where this goes. I'm very excited to see where this goes. Okay, what is next? Jajan Ken. One Piece! One Piece! The One Piece is real. I have read this chapter already. What I do is, when these chapters come out, I do read them on, what was it? I read it on TCB on Thursdays. So that's just what we're doing there. But, it's good to have the official translation. Shout out Stephen Paul. He really is that guy. Also, for anyone who enjoys watching people read and or discuss One Piece, check out the We Are Reading One Piece podcast. Record that on Mondays with Pirate King Codex. He uploads them as soon as he can afterward. But we are just finishing Punk Hazard right now. We're going to start Dressrosa pretty soon. I think we're on break for a couple weeks. But it's just a really good group. We just discuss. It's our book club. And we all really love One Piece. And one of us is just reading it for the first time. So it's really cool seeing his reaction. I mean, Joel's read it I think 1 or 2 more times than I have. So it's a really good mix of perspectives on One Piece. And Joel works really hard on that, so highly recommend. All right, so let's see here. Chapter 1152 of One Piece. Chapter 1152, A Horrible Day. Ogre Child Yamato's Golden Harvest Surrogate Pilgrimage, Volume 36. Otama's Amigasa Hat delivered to Kawamatsu, Daimyo of Hakumai. Aw. All right. Hurry, to the lift. Do your best with that fool, Gerd. All right. Take care, you guys. Ultra rare, Gerd, I will give it my all. Make it snappy, Hajrudin. We gotta go. All right. All over the place. All over the place with this one. So Gerd is staying behind to heal Loki. Road, I forget what this guy's name is. I think this is Stanson. I'm forgetting names already. Are heading up. I'll stay too, Luffy. We can't move Mr. Ya when he's so badly injured. All right, thanks, Chopper. Hey, Straw Hat Luffy. I could do voices. We'll see what occurs to me. I still am haunted by my voices in previous chapters. Make a mental note of how you use your color of the Supreme King. They are not immortal. Thanks. I got this one. I'm going to save Colin and everyone else. Okay, so Colin, I also haven't been reading the English versions of it, so not reading his name as Colin's going to be interesting to me. You've helped me see the sense of it, Gaban. I wasn't able to verbalize my own power. Okay. And in that case, I've experienced it for myself. The Holy Knights can be stopped. Undo my cuffs and take me with you, Hajrudin. You're going to fight for Elbaf. I'm not taking you anywhere. Seems like there's more than one of you with Supreme King Haki, he says. And then Sanji, who? Me? Yeah, I had a feeling. I'm tired of Mosshead and Jinbei stealing all my glory. You there, swordsman. You seem quite at ease with it. And Zoro just has no idea. No idea. Even though Kaido said to him, on top of Onigashima, oh, that technique where you literally make 3 of yourself. That's Conqueror's Haki. Conqueror's what? Just zip out of his brain. He has no idea. He's just, him and Luffy are 2 halves of one brain cell, and I love it. Wait, I can use Supreme King Hoppy? What? You didn't know that? It's flowing out of you! Unbelievable. Haki is a power that's only useful when you consciously control it. How do you expect to support your captain, an emperor of the sea, without knowing that? Sorry? Lose my place. Okay. Hey, Gramps, what about me? This is pathetic, Hajrudin. You'd rather have outsiders save our homeland? Elbaf already has me! And this, I find interesting, the fact that we're pausing on Sanji real quick. So I'm not sure that's the Gaban connection. I'm not sure if it's Sanji linking with Loki for, hey, I'm here, I can help. You don't need something else. Because that is kind of what Sanji's whole thing is. And really, one of the whole things with Sanji is that he needs to feel useful. He needs to feel like he can help. He needs to feel like he has worth. And so, yes, as silly and as much of a loser as he is here, be like, I have it too, don't I? I have it too. It does come from, like, an altruistic expression, but it's, like, deeply rooted in his own personal trauma. And I'm just curious to see if there is going to be any Sanji-Loki connection on that front. I would be very, very interested to see that. Back to Hajrudin. Is that a fact? Because I can certainly see you betraying Elbaf and joining the side of the government instead. You more or less already did that once. How can I possibly trust you? Hurry, Hajrudin. Wasted time means more victims. Hey, Loki! Join my crew, man. Man. Again, I have read this before. It's funny having Luffy call someone man. It's so casual. Luffy's already so casual. And then we can set him free, right, Hajrudin? This little crackhead. Huh? Now forget about it, Luffy. There's no way this enormous freak fits on our ship. What about the food? He eats more than you. Come on. It sounds like Elbaf doesn't want you around anyway. I think it'd be fun with you. And if anyone's got a problem, I'll whoop him. Shut your mouth, Pipsqueak. Why would I ever be a henchman for you? Oh, yeah, the odor lighting for sure. Chef's kiss every time. He's just. Is that what your instinct tells you, Straw Hat? I want to see him fight. Hajrudin! What's the holdup? We gotta use the... Okay, I don't know if he has a lisp in this translation or if that's just a typo. The lift. I'm coming now. I'm sorry, Straw Hat, but Elbaf has condemned Loki to death. You can't have him. Ah, darn. Luffy's respecting the culture. Luffy's respecting Elbaf, I guess. They haven't committed any human rights violations yet. So he's down to listen. Every time. Hajrudin, go on and unlock Loki's chains. You too, Mr. Ya. Why do you say this? Loki killed 113 soldiers in the castle 14 years ago. He gave Chief Jaharul a most grievous wound and slaughtered his own father. His crimes are monstrous and historic in scale. Yep, and they all understand. And and this is their captain's pain. I know, but the day it happened, we felt an extreme, abnormal hockey from the castle. And Shanks and I headed for Arist Castle together. We didn't see the whole thing, but we were there. You what? Huh? Did you say Shanks? Sorry, Stanson, you'll have to go up first. I don't know how meme I want to do, but I also... Imagine Hajrudin, but it's like Patrick Warburton voicing him. Sorry, Stanson, you'll have to go up first. I don't have the hardware for a good Patrick Warburton impersonation. Zoro, Sanji, we'll catch up with you soon. Shanks obsessed, fool. What? Don't call Shanks a fool. He was talking about you, fool. Gaban. Who better to tell the story than Hajrudin? Who better to tell the story to than Hajrudin? You're still brothers, even if your mothers are different. You have 3 minutes to explain everything. What happened in the castle that day 14 years ago, Loki? If you're a true warrior of Elbaf, then swear by the name of God and speak the truth. All right. This is a cruel demand, brother. King Gerd is looking on. Zoro and Sanji are getting in the gondola. You want me to relive that event? I'd rather not remember the details. It was a horrible day. Okay. Come on. Come on, Viz. Something's coming from the sky. 14 years ago. Doga! Oh, no, Loki. Prince Loki has returned. Arist Castle in Elbaf. Chief Jarul is here as well. I don't know how to pronounce his name correctly. He summoned you too, Loki? Oh, that's true. He summoned you too, Loki. Hey, we're family. You're looking good, though, old man. Just try not to live too long, eh? Shut your mouth. His Majesty's in the throne room. What does he want with me, anyway? I've no interest in a man who'd sell his soul to the world government. These are the people who killed Rox. If Elbaf is going in that direction, they'll make an enemy out of me. Lower your volume. I'm an old man now. I'd rather leave the politics to the younger folks. And that lackadaisical attitude is exactly the problem. It's how you end up with peace-addicted children with no idea of how to swing a weapon. It's the age we live in. My granddaughter's granddaughter doesn't fight, and she's adorable. Soft old dullard. Train her up. Use some discipline. Huh? What's that ruckus? It's coming from the throne room. Chief Jarul, thank you for coming. And Loki, my prince, welcome back. Hey, I heard that. Just a minute. Let me check with the king. He summoned me here. This is my home. Just open the damn door, you clown. Stop. No violence, your highness. Breaks down the door. Hey, Pop, I'm back. I think, so before you go on, I know that there is, I guess I'll keep that so the Zoom doesn't reset. I feel like there is a difference here, and I should probably just reread the rest of Elbaf with Stephen Paul's translation, but, I do like how casual Loki is here, just in his speech pattern. It feels more casual the way Stephen Paul puts it than in TCB, but I'd have to double check. And then we get this. Your Majesty? Huh? Harold? What's going on in here? The Sun World, Gaban's house. The view is simply enormous. This place is the best, ain't it? It's been a while since we shared a good bath together. What's it been, 3 or 4 years? Are you kidding? Captain died 10 years ago. Has it really been that long? It must feel like an eternity for you then. Yeah, my life's changed entirely. My plan was to join up with Buggy and lead a laid-back pirating life. But even here in Elbaf, there's so much more to learn. Also, Shanks just wanted to hang with Buggy. Shanks just wanted to be bros with Buggy. And y'all say he's evil. He just wanted to hang out with the homie. Oh, lovely. You're a child of fate, Shanks. Don't bother thinking over the tricky little details. You remember Little Garden? The island where we met Dory and Brogy? Of course. How's the water feel, Mr. Ya and Shanksy? It scared me. Shanksy. It feels great. Thanks, Ripley. She seems to like it when I'm at eye level like this. I guess this is how you have to design your house if you live with a giant, huh? I've got a lionberry tart for you. Have some wine with it if you'd like. Hey, tell me some stories about Mr. Ya. Oh, no, sorry. Tell me some stories about Mr. Ya's younger days, Shanksy. Oh, boy, the tales I could tell. At every single port of call, Gaban had a different ow, 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 ow. Hey, punk, you want to leave this island alive? It's A tier, A+. Well, no, because I don't know. I feel like those two, like, she knows Gaban's like that. She knows why he has that nickname. She knows, like... But it's also like, hey, let me tell you about all of your husband's previous partners all at once. I guess that's... But Shanks isn't going into the details, though. He's saying, hey, Mr. Gaban got around. Mr. Gaban was like that. And I feel like they're all adults here, but, I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to judge their relationship. You know much about King Harold? They worship him like a god here in Elbaf. Yes, I met him in Marijois. We got along all right. This is also crazy. Shanks and Marijois, and as we saw in the previous chapter, Shanks has the tattoo. Mark of the God's Knights. What would we need particulars here? So maybe he was a God's Knight. Maybe he was already undercover. Maybe he's had the maybe he was given the tattoo at birth even. But he is back at Marijois. So what exactly happened after Roger died? What exactly happened? I'm very curious. I'm quite curious. Also, one sec here. Yeah. And then, we're almost done with it. But there was something we couldn't talk about in the Holy Land. So if he's back home, I'd like to meet him and discuss it. We're still talking about, yeah, okay. So what does he so is it the fruit? So discuss it before it's too late. On this day, there was a massacre in the castle, and the most beloved king in Elbaf's history, wise King Harold, perished. Huh? What's that? Let me out! Who brought the door? Help! Okay, yep. Chief Sharul, this is the treasure of Elbaf, the forbidden devil fruit. But what was it that caused people to praise him so? Okay, so we've got the devil fruit here. We've got the fruit. Is this what Shanks wanted to talk to Harold about? I assume so, or at least that's what we're being led to believe. Could be something else, though. Could be Joy Boy. Could be the Poneglyphs. Could be something else. Could be the Harley texts, for all we know. But for that, we must go far back in time, to 109 years before the present, when the question of what is the most frightening thing on the sea would elicit a unanimous answer. The giant pirate crew were the most widely feared figures of the day. At the same time, the royal ship from the land of giants, it's a giant ship, only enhanced the fear the world felt toward Elbaf. I hear there's a beautiful princess in the castle. Take a look. And a major reason for that, literally just, that has to be so terrifying. That has to be so terrifying. Like, we know the giants are chill now, but like this, just imagine. What if I turn around and I see two big-ass pairs of eyes staring at the mess that is my room? I wouldn't be down for this either. Oopsie, my foot slipped. Please don't do that, Your Majesty. King of Warland, Elbaf Island, Harold. But okay, interesting laugh. Major reason for that was that Harold, King of Elbaf, who ascended the throne at just 45 years old, 15 in human years, was undeniably, who's your god now? A low-life scumbag. Okay. So the horns in this one, he looks like Gecko Moria. So that also raises the question: does Moria have giant blood at all? That would be crazy if Moria was like a direct descendant of. Well, probably not. Wouldn't be a direct descendant of Harold. That would be a little insane. But a descendant of ancient giants. Let me get a look at this mug. That's lazy eye and everything. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to be a total bastard. This is gonna be cool. But yeah, One Piece 1152. We got lots going on. We got Loki opening up. I also love here, like, it's still like this is such a. The choice of action here, like, this is so, it could be bullshit, it could be real. It's lovely, perfect for Loki. That is One Piece. More Shanks lore. Yeah, this question just gives us a lot of. This chapter gives us a lot of questions, no answers. Also, this one, actually, also on this, like, it is the Elbaf guards. It is the Elbaf guards killing Harold, and like. So my question is why he is in shadow. Is there some doing reversey stuff? Or are the guards being doing reversey? How are the guards even being compelled to kill Elbaf? There are messages here. Jordan, Fire for Says, I just got your chats. I think I was filtering for top at first. Do you think there's any connection with the lines in Harold's eye and the lines in Shanks' Jolly Roger? Ooh, did not even think of that. I don't know. I mean, because I feel like, well, the lines in Shanks' Jolly Roger are. Actually, this is a really good question. So, there's a timeline here, right? So we know the lines on Shanks' Jolly Roger are the same as the lines in Shanks' Scar. Let me just double check that to make sure I'm not forgetting everything I know about One Piece. Red Hair Pirates, images. Yeah. It's the same as. It's the same as his as Shanks' face. So, and we know that Blackbeard gave him those scars. Now, this is the earliest we have seen Shanks with these scars. Because I think, Roger's execution, he did not have them. I'm going to cross-reference that as well. Shanks, Roger, execution. I don't know why I thought this would give me the exact. Oh, it did. Yeah, no scar there. So it happened sometime after Roger died. It's at which point so did his crew. So immediately my thought is Shanks becomes a pirate, fights Blackbeard. Blackbeard scars him, and he either makes or updates his Jolly Roger with those scars. So in my opinion, like, it's Flag connected to Scar, connected to Blackbeard, unless there's a connection with Blackbeard giving the scars, and with Blackbeard's choice to give the scars being connected to Harold, maybe there's also a chance that maybe Rox was a giant, maybe Rox was Harold's brother. I don't know. Mitsaris, I'm going in a bunch of different directions. I've gone from, do I think there is a connection between the lines in Harold's eye and Shanks' Jolly Roger, to maybe Harold and Rox are brothers. Who knows? But I guess to answer your question, I don't think it's a direct connection, but I could see there being an indirect connection depending on lore, because I'm sure Blackbeard has interest in Elbaf, in their mythology. This is a long shot. Maybe the fruit could be the Yami Yami Nomi, but I feel like it's being set up pretty explicitly to be the Nika fruit. Blackbeard is able to injure Holy Knight's advanced House Shoku. That does make... Well, that also brings up the question of, is it the tattoo that gives them the power, or is the tattoo just a mark that you have potential for it? I don't know. That would be interesting. I remember some theories a little back that were just like full on Blackbeard has no hockey. But I think it would make sense for him to have advanced conquerors. Yeah, honestly, I can actually, no. The more I think about it, I can vibe with that. How it pertains to Shanks, we will see. Because I feel like I just think there may be a little more to it than tattoo equals powers. But we'll find out. But yeah, that's One Piece 1152. I want to keep this moving because we got a big agenda. We'll see if we even get to Akane-Banashi. How long have I been streaming for now? It's been an hour and 13 minutes. Not the shortest time, not the longest either. Okay. All right. Where'd Jajan Ken go? I may have closed it out. Jajan Ken, latest. What's next? So 30. Can I get? Oh, I was looking at the popularity, not the order. So actually, Kagurabachi would be next. All right. So Jordan, if you're still here, it's our guy. It's our guy Hokazono. If you have not read Kagurabachi, if you are not on the Kagurabachi hype train, I'm gonna suggest you get on it real quick. I was home a little while ago. I ended up hanging out at Barnes and Noble for a little while, and I decided to get volume 1 of this manga. I've been reading it since it came out, aside from like a quick 7-month break, and I just caught up with it again a few weeks ago. It's just gotten better. So I'm gonna explain Kagurabachi in terms of other manga. Think the calm, cool of Ichigo with the vengeance of Sasuke, without all the ridiculously emo shit, without without the ego that Sasuke has, because a lot of that is ego. Well, a lot of it is also the Leaf being shitty, but there's better. I don't know. We'll get into Sasuke later, but basically think that with street level Bleach powers, because it's enchanted swords, but with a Quentin Tarantino aesthetic. Are you sold yet? I'm just saying. And also some beautiful paneling, really good use of contrast, great characterization. Oh my god. And it's like the world is still relatively small, but it is rich. We've had 3, we're on our 3rd real arc by now. Each one gets better. Then this one has a really, really great character. And some really, really, really nice use of paneling. Some really, really nice spreads to just push the envelope. So I think it was something stuff that like I don't think would be like the weirdest thing to see in American comics, but for like what I've seen in shonen, it's definitely and I can't even say compared to other manga, but I'd say it compared to its contemporaries, some of the paneling, some of the setups in this series are revolutionary. Hokuzono's onto something, and he's young too. Like this is. I wonder if this is what it felt like in 1997 when One Piece was first coming out. I don't know if anything's going to be on that same scale, but Kagurabachi, it's shaping up to be something. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, we're going to read Kagurabachi Chapter 83. Spoilers for Kagurabachi Chapter 83 from this point in the stream. If you don't want to get spoiled to Kagurabachi, take a break. Head out for a second. So basically, if you don't care about spoilers, you just want to see what's going on. Basically, there's 6 enchanted blades. The main character Chihiro has one. Another one's been sealed up. I need to remind myself of the stats of all of them. Basically, there's this group called the Hishaku who wants to take the enchanted blade to destroy the sword bearers who kind of committed genocide. Pretty bad. But anyway, and then they're the sword bearers who have the sword and were the original bearers of them, and one of them went a little rogue, because he realizes that what the sword bearers did was wrong. There is no redemption. Everyone has to die. It's a very nihilistic viewpoint, and is basically pretended to kill one, and is trying to erase the contracts. I'm also saying this so I can remind myself because this was on break last week. Basically severing the contracts of the sword bearers from their swords, and then planning to use the swords to then kill the group that's trying to take them back, and just basically, and I assume himself as well. But it's even deeper than that. There's so much going on with this story. It's absolutely lovely. Kagurabachi Chapter 83. The malediction. That's the Shinoichi's power. Rokuhira didn't talk about it, but he didn't intend to hide it from you forever. But it was too much to share with you at such a young age. Slowly but surely, we'll learn to do that together. I understand. 200,000 lives. We are complicit in the deaths they cause. So the malediction is what killed, basically an entire island of a new offshoot of humanity species. We're still a little ambiguous there, but it was a technique caused genocide, and it wasn't just the sword itself. That's why we sealed up the enchanted blades. Without the enchanted blades, the people of this country never would have been massacred. But even so, Rokuhiro was racked with guilt for forging them. Then why did he give me this? The Enten. Also, something about the line weights. Oh, what's going on? What is going on? The line weight for the sword sheath. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Yes, okay, and then it's Chihiro on the left fighting Samura on the right. Going down, falling off of this tower. His strength is insane. If I try to counter it instead of deflecting him, he would have sliced my arm off. No, I didn't want that. There's a saying from the Seitei War that's fitting. When blackbirds flock, death is nigh. It's obvious where that saying came from. It came from him. He's so badass. He's so badass. I love Sakura. Show me. What on earth do you want to show me? There's a way to prevent the malediction without sacrificing any lives. There's no way. We destroy the Shinoichi. The Shinoichi is the source of the eternal contracts. If the Shinoichi were to be destroyed, the contracts would become null. Nobody has to die. If only we could just destroy it. After the war, we tried everything we could think of. We couldn't even scratch it. I heard you broke the Cloud Gouger. But sword fighting is similar to physical augmentation. The strength of the blade varies greatly depending on the wielder's skill and spirit energy. Whoever was wielding the enchanted blade must have been some really puny thug for it to break. We are talking about a man they call the Sword Master. In Kunishige Rokuhira's Shinuichi, that sword is indestructible. The Sword Master and I have to die. It's the best and only way. It's like, see, like this guy. And it sucks because, like, he's been through everything Chihiro's saying. He's gone through this train of thought. But also, maybe he just can't see the angle. Chihiro hasn't said how. Maybe there's something else. Anyway, here it comes. Crow. He swaps places with the black feathers floating in the air. Maybe it's because I've honed my sword skills. But more than ever, the sword feels deeply integrated with my hand. My nishiki flows more lightly and naturally than before. Ugh, like the stillness here. Ugh. I think that's what I like about Kagurabachi is that, like, it just makes you appreciate the stillness of one particular moment. It really is like you know, like back in the day with Bleach, people would say, "Oh, it's like I'm watching a movie as I read." Yeah, like it's like I'm looking at the film strip as I read. And then the panel below that, then it's like I'm watching a movie. Refresh real quick. Yeah. Yep, they're going for it. Chihiro notices. Ooh, look at that. What did I just do? There we go. That's what I wanted. I wanted to zoom in. Okay, so Chihiro, so he rotated around. So Samura's coming from underneath. Chihiro notices. I guess get some torque to get out of the way. And Samura also sees through sound. So dismounts there. Chihiro jumps. Kuro. Samura gets behind him. Okay. The clash. Oh, the stress, the spinning, the movement, the contrast. Beautiful. Oh my god, yeah, and just like the scribbles to show everything happening all at once. Samura moving so fast around him, that's sick. I don't think we've seen a lot of this in the series before. Even with Nishiki, I can barely evade him. But I see it now. Right before he switches places, there's a trace of spirit energy. He's switching. Okay, yep, it's crackling now. Only his sword. Oh, just they keep outplaying. Oh, he anticipated the anticipation. He teched for the tech. That was impressive. You figured out how to read my movements, but gotcha. Grabs the feathers, switches it with the sword. I just love like op boogie woogie, switching the position of thing powers. Also, I'm a sucker for those. I figured yours out too. What? Wait, what does he mean? I figured yours out too. Only a sword. Oh, so is Chihiro saying he anticipated Samura's anticipation of Chihiro's anticipation? Is that what he's saying? I think the shingles are being blown off the roof. The shingles are blown off the roof by the force of this clash. Fire, yeah, okay. If we talk paneling in this, like, I think Kagurabachi also just like feels really balanced in its use of text, action shots, facial expressions. It's splash pages. It might have more splash pages than I'm usually like as big a fan of because I just love dense stuff. But like but at the same time, I will never complain about this. I will never complain about this ever. It's beautiful, beautiful, fire. Because like if you're good at something, you're good at it. Okay. Clashing. Okay. Samura. Also, if I call Samura Uruha on accident multiple times, that's my bad. That's another sword bearer. Yep. Swing. Kicks him in the face. Chihiro gets knocked off the roof into the pool. No, hold on. N10 in the roof. What just happened? When Kunishiguro Okuhira forged the enchanted blades, he didn't craft their powers specifically, only their general intended purpose. Okay, power system lore. To kill or protect. The original 6 swords were intended as instruments of war, to defeat the enemy. Oh, this is gonna be really. I'm gonna get a little choked up. I can already tell. But the 7th sword, the end. Okay. So this isn't paneling, but there is something just about like. I guess there's something fantastical. Like when a character is experiencing memory, sometimes it's just it's present to their immediate surroundings, like it is here. Just show how immersed they are in it. There's also a scene where I think like there's like a fantasy sequence of like the main character and the antagonist having Dango together, and it's so good. I have to reread everything. But the 7th sword, the N10, is different. My only complaint about the series is the way that they draw blonde hair. Something of the hairline just feels very uncanny valley to me, but I can get past it. It was the only time in Rokuhira's career as a master swordsmith that he co-created a sword with someone. Who did he co-create it with? All I did was follow what he said. Right after the war, your father attempted to destroy the enchanted blades. But they were masterpieces forged with Datenseki, a material with properties beyond human understanding. Every attempt to destroy them failed. All of them. Not just the Shinoichi. After that, for nearly 15 years, your father struggled in the darkness with the knowledge of what he created. The enchanted blades and the malediction. But all along. Okay, so we're saying that the N10 being made to protect is what can destroy them? You were his guiding light, illuminating a path forward. The N10, that was his path. I forgot that Chihiro co-created the N10. Oh. Which also just is thematically great too. It sucks, but like it is like the next generation undoing the bullshit that the previous one got them into. Making a better world. Damn. You used the N10 to destroy Cloud Gouger. Sure, Sojo wasn't a swordsman. He wasn't as proficient with the blade as its previous owner. But even so, he's a strong fighter. It wasn't just his failure, there's no question. It was also your success. Okay. And you were able to course correct that katana, which had been compromised from its true intent. To destroy? To face the past. Okay, also, this is just great. This is great. Lovely. To face the past and connect it to the future. Perhaps that was the purpose Rokuhira infused into the N10. That day, you were able to draw out that power. Okay, we got sorrow on Chihiro's face. Is this water coming down or is it snow? They are still distant figures. Okay, we got the goldfish. We need to have principles and accountability. The weight of malediction must have been that heavy. Then the intense true realm. Yeah. I'm committed to taking it on. Takes the goldfish into his hand. Oh my god. With the N10, I'll destroy the Shinoichi. He did crow with the N10. Oh. Ooh. Oh man. Okay. I'll be honest. This wasn't my favorite chapter of Kagurabachi. It was good, but I don't know if this sells everything this series has to offer. But definitely some things. This panel's great. I love the thematic messaging of the N10 being what's able to destroy the Shinoichi because Chihiro helped forge it. That doesn't feel like an asshole. It just feels true to the relationship between him and his father. That's really, really nice. And then like these actually okay, there were some great action sequences. It was a great chapter. It's a great chapter. I'm just saying it gets even better. Like this, if this is not the ceiling of what Kagurabachi has on a weekly level. Yeah. Damn. That's good. That is the good stuff. All right, what's next? Harukaze Mount. I'm loving this one. I'm feeling this one. They're cooking with this one. I've not read the series that this team did previously. It was called Phantom Seer. But I've heard good things, and based on what I saw from Harukaze Mount's first chapter, I'm excited to see where it goes next. So it's a sports manga. It is about baseball. I don't read a lot of sports manga. My frame of reference is most of season 1 of Haikyuu and Green Greens, which if you have not read Green Greens, just get out of here. Don't focus on me. Read Green Greens right now. Cool. And Green Greens, because that's one I think I identify them most with. The thing I love about that is it's about someone who has no true passion for anything, learning what it's like to have passion for something through their humility and through just the learning of how to do something. And just that goal to get better, but also just to become more one with that thing. Of finding yourself in what you do. Harukaze Mound, it's a nice twist on that. It is putting your uniqueness into what you do. Manifesting yourself through what you do, rather than finding it. Those two, I guess those two can flow into each other, but we'll see. And also, I can't speak too definitively about the themes and the central message of Harukaze Mound because it's only had one chapter so far. But that first chapter, there was something to it. There really was something to it. Also, there's one character who I absolutely love. I'm kind of obsessed with. So going into this one, I'm curious. Chapter 1 ends with this crackhead catcher. I think he's a catcher. Telling the dark-haired twin, "Hey, you're a lefty. You pitch weird. You got to work with that. Don't be like your brother. You two are gonna go to the same school. That was your dream. Come to this different school with me. We're gonna make a team of offbeat players," which is just such a cool concept. Now the question is he gonna go for that? I'm not sure. I really am not sure because again, that is the central the dream. The dream they have was to work with each other. Maybe that's dreams changing as a part of growing up. Or maybe it is I'm going to stand alongside my brother as the yang to his yin. Who knows? We will find out. Oh, we see these two together though, so it might not be the case. Oh, who are these? Oh, wait, this is such a cool cover. Because we see his brother literally reflected in the pond, looking up at him. Okay. New uniform. Are these the other players? Okay, it looks like he's gonna go for it. It looks like we have our answer here. Let's play a Koshin. Okay, let's play a Koshin together. We'll go to the same high school and pitch as brothers at Koshien. I remember our promise that day. What? Nagiharu got an invite from Ibuki too? What about Hojitsu? Got it. I better go to Hojitsu. Ibuki is going to a newly established team. Hojitsu is a powerhouse, and Nagiharu would be with Aokaze there. Okay. Yep. So they're the brothers. I forget. I'm trying to remember which one's Aokaze and which one's Nagiharu because it's been a full week. Okay, so that's Nagiharu. That's Aokaze, and then Ibuki, I believe, is the silly catcher man. So going back, just double checking. Yep, Nagiharu, Aokaze, Ibuki. I know how beautiful Aokaze's form is, because until recently, I had the same form. I knew it. Aokaze! Aww! Big bro! Let's play catch. It's been forever. Yeah, we haven't done it in a while. All right, let's go. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I love these establishing shots. Hatching on the clouds. Yeah, there is something really just idyllic about this. Something really serene. Hey. Aokaze. I decided I'm not going to Hojitsu. Yeah. I thought you might not. You did? Yeah. Is that all? Let's head back. Aokaze looked away from me. Aokaze! Winds up. He's going to do his underhand pitch. Yep. An underhand throw. Our promise still stands. Our promise. Yeah. Even if we go to different high schools. From now on we'll be rivals. So we can pitch against each other at Koshien. Ooh, the clouds forming. Ooh. Oh, also this reminds me of their names. Aokaze, Blue Wind. I forget what Nagiharu. I think Nagiharu means calm spring. Let me just double check. I know Haru means spring. Yeah, calm spring, blue wind. I like that. I like that a lot. I like the clouds forming. That's great. That's great. Because, like, normally we see the clouds splitting in Shonen. A lot in One Piece, but other things too. But, like, this is just, like, this is the beginning. This is the new dream coming together. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Also, I'm realizing I keep on going into the full screen, and I apologize for that. Let's see. I'll be at an unknown school. Totally different than Hojitsu. But I'm definitely going to Koshien. And I'm going to get there with my own pitching style. We're both going to improve, become killer pitchers, and meet at Koshien. Then, as your rival, I want to beat you, Aokaze. Okay, we don't see his brother's eyes. He doesn't want to pitch like me or catch up to me. He wants to beat me. Hard throw into the mitt. All right. That sounds good. It's been a long time since Aokaze came alive like that. If he really goes for it, how tough will he be? Stop it. Full screening it. Zoom. Ibuki. I turned down my invitation from Hojitsu. Don't you want to be with Aokaze? I had never even thought about pitching underhanded. Or about splitting up from Aokaze. But meeting you changed everything. It sounds like he's blaming me. So, if I'm together with you, I bet I can go further than I ever imagined before. And play ball better than ever. He's suddenly fired up. Cool. Then I'll lead the way. But forming a battery with me will be hard, so be prepared. We start by training our butts off until spring. You got it. Passage of time, we've got the branches. I'll do whatever it takes, flowering, to improve my playing and beat Aokaze. Nagiharu. I remember what was the most fun was when we used to play together. It was the hot competition. Alkaze and I have different pitching styles and are going separate ways. But we're both aiming to play at Koshien. We're each headed to new ground. Okay, I like it. I'm immediately not as excited as I was by chapter 1 because no, never mind. I guess I was gonna say it feels like it's telling and not showing as much. But I can't fault that because the first chapter did tell with this exposition too. I guess there was. I don't know. It might just be the transition. Spring, the next year. East Tokyo, Hinazakura Private High School, a.k.a. Hina High. And then, as I mentioned, the team here is new, and I chose our teammates. Oh, right, a whole team of first years. Clubs don't start till next week, but a few guys are at the Diamond. Want to meet them? Yeah, you bet. After all, from now on, we're all going to play alongside each other. Nagiharu Kuzumi, first year Hinazakura High School. Oh, look at our boy. Changed his pitching form from last summer. Irregular southpaw pitcher. Ibuki Hayama. I love Ibuki. First year Hinazakura High School. Led the under-12 national team. Super short catcher. Oh, there they are. Got this guy. Interesting hatching on the face. What was is it just because he's unknown? I'm curious about that. Ibuki. Woohoo! Ibuki! Full screening again. I'm sorry, I'll get used to it. What's up? Long time no see. Oh, hey, is that him? Yeah, Nagiharu's our pitcher. Whoa, I thought so. I'm Yuma Hodoka. Nice to meet you. I heard you're Alkaze's twin brother. I'm Maisuke Urushibara. You're twins? But you don't look alike. Pleased to meet you. What a nice welcome. They're not at all like you said. Idiot. The problem is, I simply cannot understand. Not bringing Alkaze makes no sense. I assume you have a convincing explanation, Hayama. He's glaring at me. One guy was dead set on recruiting Alkaze, so be ready. Hey, Wakamori. Are you in a worse mood than usual? Of course. A team's battery is its core. You pairing up with Alkaze Kuzumi was a necessary condition for victory this year. Without that, it's only rational to assume that we will not reach Koshien as fast as I had hoped. Discount Kuzumi here is no substitute for his brother. Discount? You never change. Still hot-headed and argumentative. Listen, if our pitcher sucks, then we won't win for 3 sucky years. That means choosing to come to this high school is dumb as hell. His language is getting worse. Dumb as hell? Okay, calm down, Wakamori. We're just interested in why you chose Nagiharu. Okay, this guy's the peacemaker. No, this guy's the peacemaker. Okay, I'm already liking the dynamics. I want to see what he stoner boy's up to here. Actually, Nagi looks friendlier than his brother. I've seen Alkaze. Who's Nagi? You shut up. Well, Alkaze is impressive, but do you think I'd have brought this guy if I didn't have my reasons? Then what are your reasons? Ugh, I hate argumentative types. This is baseball. Is talk all you got? What did you just say? I'm saying quit griping and take a look. How about you try batting against him? Okay, I like it. Okay. This doesn't feel like it's anything groundbreaking. Having the new guy prove himself. Again, me not knowing much about sports manga, but just as far as like a shonen setup where it's like, oh, this is the big organization they're going for, but like it feels par for the course, but it doesn't feel overly derivative. I'm here for it. And maybe it's just because the ensemble's already like quickly getting defined. Fine. I shall perform a thorough analysis of the discount pitcher's skills. get the feeling Ibuki's setting him up. Good luck, guys. Wakamori took the bait. But don't let down your guard, Nagiharu. This guy is tricky. Kippei Wakamori may be a hothead, but he's an annoyingly calm batter. He's got a good eye for the ball, so he'll hit anything but your best. Oh, I didn't mean to go forward one. If Ibuki recruited him, he must have talent, but they don't seem close, so what's the relationship? And another thing. Has anything Wakamori said upset you? Huh? Why would it? What he said is true. Nagiharu's personality is one of his weapons. I haven't pitched to a batter in a while. What are you grinning about, Hayama? Are you that confident? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, we got the underhanded pitch. Also, I love the fact that I love the screen tone for his pants too. It's very silly. These reaction shots too. What is up with this guy? I need to know what's up with this dude. It's just very like it's very one dimensional. But like I'm curious though. I'm interested in him. I want to know. Okay, yep. He has skills. A left-handed underhand throw. Underhand pitchers are basically an endangered species. And I've never seen a southpaw throw like that. That's odd. If a pitcher like that existed, I'd have heard about him. But I haven't. So I feel like this is me when there's like some new meme deck coming about. Well, if Green Blue Sanji was good, I would have known about it. Someone would have told me. It would have been on Limitless. It would have been on OP Bounty. Hey, discount pitcher. Did you change your form recently? I keep doing that. Winging it like that won't cut it in high school. Nagiharu, what is the hardest pitch for a batter to hit? A fastball? Or one with a nasty break? Players on good teams can handle those. Oh, right. When Hideki Matsu was killing it in Japan, the pitcher who could shut him down, the pitcher whose face he didn't even want to see, wasn't a pitcher with blazing fastballs, but an irregular southpaw. So the hardest pitch to hit is one the batter has never seen before. Oh, the visual metaphors. Oh, this is lovely. The feathers. Because his Alkaze's brother, like the hawk we saw, that is, well, I guess the hawk was representative of his brother in the first chapter. Maybe it's both of them now. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Where were we at here? Hold on. There we go. Get the frame right. What? What's most noticeable to the batter is how the release point is insanely low, almost scraping the ground. Did he hit it? Did he hit it? Did he hit it? He caught it. It was so low, it looked like a ball, but rose into the strike zone. Precisely because Wakamori has a good eye, he judged the pitch too soon. Nagiharu's joints have an incredible range of motion. Beautiful form. Nagi looked like he had wings, but he definitely wasn't winging it. He got that right. He's worked hard on that. No wonder they're surprised. Not just anyone can master such a low trajectory. Nagiharu's body is naturally suited to the mechanics of it. Okay, wow. Okay. I do love my graphs. This is a lot. Okay, so pitcher shoulder point position and release point. Pitcher perspective, normal pitchers. So he's hitting it right here. I don't get it. I don't understand the graph. I don't get it. So I guess like, oh no, okay, so it's like normal pitchers are always gonna release it more than 3, at higher than 3. Nagiharu was releasing it super, super low. And then the shoulder position. Oh, yeah, it's not even, the point doesn't matter. It's just like the distance between his and everyone else's, yeah. Okay, so his shoulder position isn't like the weirdest thing, but his release point is what's weird, which is why even then, that's why analyst guy was so surprised. Okay, that's pretty cool, honestly. I'm a fan. I like this. Refresh one more time. Almost done with this chapter. Then right about now, I bet Alkazi's meeting his new teammates. There's only one strike, so stay sharp. After all, the true test of my weapons is yet to come. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Very, very cool. That is Harukaze Mound. All right. Let me see here. Did I miss anything? Yeah. So. Second. Was this up at all? Okay. I was so worried that the chapter didn't show at all. I'm going to take a real quick break. Then we're going to read Ultimate Exorcist Kiyoshi. I don't know if we're going to read Akane-Banashi on stream, because this is already longer than I thought it would be. But we're going to read Ultimate Exorcist Kiyoshi, then we'll play some One Piece. So I'll be back real soon. All right. I have returned. So let us see here. One sec. Yeah. All right. Okay, we've got one more chapter for the week, I believe, because we've read one, two, three, four. Yeah, next is Ultimate Exorcist Kiyoshi. I love this series so much. So this series came out right after Green Green Greens ended. I really wanted to hate it because it was another Exorcist manga, and the protagonist looks like he's just a super strong douchebag. He is super strong, but he's one of the most likable shonen protagonists I've ever seen. He's such a fucking goober. I love Kiyoshi. And I love the series. Definitely takes a lot of cues from One Piece. Shoichi Usui, I believe that's the author's name. He was an assistant on One Piece. It's like One Piece meets Soul Eater. Like basically, there's a lot of Exorcist manga and Jump, and that's why I was like, oh great, another one. But this one actually has heart. This one is the one that should be in the magazine. I know there's Nue's Exorcist. That's the other Exorcist manga. I have not read that one yet. We'll get into it at some point. But yeah, let's see. Ultimate Exorcist Kiyoshi, Chapter 49. Those born with high levels of precept power are known as the children of God. Yuta was one such blessed child. But high-quality souls inevitably call to demons. Yuta's parents were killed when he was 9. Afterward, he was passed around from relative to relative as an unwanted child. He finally wound up in an orphanage run by the Exorcist Association at age 11. Between the deaths of his parents and the abuse he suffered from his relatives, Yuta had lost all hope and closed off his heart. However, there was one person who cared about him. Well, do you feel a little better, Yuta? Sister Ryoko Kito. Why don't you go play with everyone? Shut up. Don't be so mean. Oh, Yuta. Shut up, you old hag. And who are you calling an old hag, you dunce? I'm a young, vibrant, perky, 19-year-old girl. It's... How long am I going to keep playing the sad boy card for, huh? Do something else already. I can feel myself getting tired. They're fighting again. Do it. Do it. No matter how many times he pushed her away, she never gave up on him. What would you know? I don't need your cheap sympathy. Just die, you hypocrite. You're just so mean. Maybe we tease him a bit too much. Oh my, what's the matter? Yeah, I did not realize this was a different nun at first. Did you get into another fight with Ryoko? It's nothing. Oh, Yuta. He turns into a shitbag as the story goes on. For anyone who doesn't follow Kyoshi, Ultimate Exorcist Kyoshi spoilers. Yuta's apparently a former protege of the main teacher, turned bad. Like think like Geto from JJK, but if Geto was a student of Gojo's instead of his peer. And it's just been very like, oh, he just happens to be here, and like this is like the first bit of backstory we've gotten on him. Did you get into another fight with Ryoko? It's nothing. Oh wait, what did I do? Oh, there's more. I keep skipping pages. You know, Ryoko's a lot like you. And that's when Yuta learned that she too possessed a special power. That her family had also been killed by demons. And that, just like him, she had eventually arrived here after being betrayed by so many people. She lost her younger brother too. He was right around your age. Yuta, please believe me when I tell you this. She worries about you more than anybody else. Oh, and then he's going behind the tree, little buddy. What's the matter, Yuta? Came to say you're sorry? No, that's not it. I thought I might have gone too far with what I said. So, yeah. I guess I am sorry. Great. And as a punishment, you're helping me. Huh? How's that? Feeling better now? Oh, she's literally healing the sick. Wow. That's much better. And Yuta's just there with bread, with food. Aside from working at the orphanage, what a good helper. He can be a real brat, though. She also offered cures for spiritual afflictions and aid to the needy. She sacrificed herself for others. Phew, that should do it. Hey, sister. After being hurt by so many people, how can you still be so nice to them? There's nothing special to it, really. I just want to save anyone who can be saved. That's all. As they say, the true believers will be saved. This world isn't just filled with bad people and suffering. This world is wonderful. I want to believe that. I'm sure the day will come when you think so too, Yuta. Aww. Wanting to follow in the sister's footsteps, it was easy for him to decide on his future path. 8 years later. My name is Yuta, and I've been assigned to your unit as of today. I'm looking forward to working with you. Can some orphan brat really hack it in Concordia's Knights of Light? This unit's only got exorcists from distinguished families. Only from distinguished families? Last I checked, I'm not from one of those. Sakaki. Sakaki's a Chad. Sakaki's like the Urahara, the Gojo, the Kite, all rolled into one. He's so many notes of so many different shonen mentors, but I feel like there is just some like kind of punk alt rock about him that the other ones haven't had. That's how I feel about this entire series. Like, it does take a lot of cues from a lot of things that have come before it. I feel like it's like sort of alt sensibility does add to it, but it doesn't just feel like a rehash. It does feel like it's doing its own thing. It just has a lot of heart because it just pays attention to the specifics of its main characters. I do feel like sometimes it moves a little fast plot-wise without taking as much time, at least in the last like 10 to 20 chapters. But Sakaki's cool. All right, Yuta, why don't you partner up with me? Yes, sir. Thank you for having me. He vowed to be like the sister and become someone strong. He chose to believe in the wonderfulness of this world and swore to protect everything within his reach. Are the text boxes necessary? Yeah, see, this is great. The panels are great. I don't know if this might just demonstrate on its own. I don't know if that's necessary. Those days were harsh and grueling, and secretly protecting the world's peace from demonic threats. He really did feel like he was becoming more like the sister. Even so, it suddenly occurred to him, next on the news, the culprit responsible for the murder of a female college student the other day was arrested at dawn this morning. Suspect in murder of young girl taken into custody. Thousands defrauded. Male high schooler bullied. Man dies after being assaulted by mom. Casualties mounted. Prolonged war. 42 dead. Wait, what was the last? It occurred to him that although he'd staked his life on protecting them, were people really worth it? Was there really any value to the peace he fought for? Yo, Yuta! The pot stickers are here. Eat up. Thanks. What? She's been killed. It's ironic, huh? They say it was at the place she went to offer treatment. It's probably for her valuables, and just like that, she's gone. Weren't the true believers supposed to be saved? Wow, Yuta, we'll have to celebrate. Come back any time, I'll be waiting for you. Oh. I'm sad. I accept the story wanting me to be sad, and I'm here for the ride. It's not hitting me as deep as Geto. So far, it just feels like, and I hate saying this about Kyoshi, it just feels like a worse Geto flashback. It doesn't feel as much like this has been earned. But we'll see. We'll see. There's still room. It's just Sakaki. Humans are trash. They're not worth protecting. Yeah, like, I'm not even immersing myself into the read. Early yesterday morning, the body of a local man was discovered. He was a person of interest in the recent robbery turned murder of a... Sakaki. We're having a meeting. Yuta never came back. It's over. Come home. The sister wouldn't have wanted this either. What do you know? This world was a mistake. It needs to be destroyed. come home? I don't have a home to go back to. Because she's gone. Yeah, sorry. That wasn't what I was. I don't need your cheap sympathy. Just die, you hypocrite. Okay. Oh, the Wicked Gate techniques corrupting his entire body, master. He's no longer the Yuta you know. I feel like this is the least interested I've been in an Ultimate Exorcist Kyoshi chapter. What is going on? So strange. He's a demon, okay? Yeah, it's a cool look. We have a keyhole there. It's decent. Going for Sakaki. Strikes the ground. Sakaki gets out of the way. Yeah, Sakaki slashes. I forget what weapon he has at this point. Sakaki grits. Comes in for a punch. Sakaki blocks it with his, pole arm. Guess Sakaki gets pushed through. This is really bad, Master. You can't show him any mercy. If you go easy here, you're toast. Flies through. Hits. Windows. Sonic boom out of the way. You've got just 20 seconds left on the Wicked Trifun Naginata, and you'd need to hit a miracle. You need a miracle to hit a 4-5-6 right now. Master, it's now or never. Make up your mind. Your only chance is to kill Yuta. To be continued. Okay. This may have been one of my least favorite Ultimate Exorcist Kyoshi chapters. Because maybe I'm being harsh on it. But it does feel like this... Okay, in a series that has somehow managed to not be derivative with all of its influences, this is one of the most derivative flashbacks I've seen in a while. It just feels like Geto. Not exactly, but like the resolution's exactly the same. And I guess it's unique in the fact that it was someone he cared about, someone who gave him the courage, not the courage, but I guess the faith to try and care about people being taken away by an unjust world, which is markedly different, which is different than what Geto went through, and does have some uniqueness to it. Maybe my issue isn't that it's derivative. Maybe that is unique. Maybe it's just that it just feels quick. It feels rushed. It doesn't feel earned. But maybe Kyoshi's just trying to go quickly. I guess it just does feel like it's going more quickly than I'd like it to. I don't know what's going to happen after this arc. It feels like we're very much in the end game of the entire story. And I guess it feels like Yuta hasn't really done anything. He fought Sakaki when he was introduced. He gets possessed by a demon. And I think you see something like another one of the big demons having swayed him. We don't see that here. Maybe there's more than meets the eye. It just, I guess instead of a flashback, I just want more present day characterization to him. Because so far he's just been like, oh, nihilistic adversary. But maybe I need to read Black Parade more deeply. I don't know. If you read Kyoshi and you have thoughts on that, let me know. Because right now, I'm not impressed with this chapter. But I know how good this series can be. Even if this fight is the low point of the arc, I'm sure that the resolution of it is going to be great. And either way, I am excited to see more. But that is Weekly Shonen Jump for now. I hate to take another pause. I'm just going to get a quick snack because I'm quite famished. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. That is enough manga for now. I don't think we're gonna do Akane-Banashi on stream tonight. I'm already like I act professionally, but like this is a lot of cold reading for one day. This is a lot. We'll see how I'm feeling after the One Piece games. But I think it's time to play some One Piece. So, all right, where'd you go, Sim? You on there? You showing up? Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Where are we at deck wise? Let me find my Betty list that I was trying out last night. It's just it was on a different computer. Where you at? Where you at? Okay. Come on. Why you know? Import. Fine, I'll make it myself. So we have. Oh, there you are. I click one thing and it works. All right. So this feels pretty simple. What are you missing here? Oh, I'm missing a raise max. So I went to locals with Betty a little while ago. Oh, it's also sim sorting by cost now. It keeps screwing me up. I went to locals last on Friday. Also, I'm just gonna make an announcement that on Twitter that I'm actually playing now. One sec. All right. I went to locals this past Friday with Betty. It didn't go so well. I went 0-3. The games were close. I also just have not played it enough with this deck. I haven't played. I've played I think like 10 games with it total, maybe 15. It is just big aggro hit face. There are some other aspects to it, and I think I just there is some matchup knowledge I need to have more of. Let's see. I played against store owner. He was on Zoro. He had an offbeat build. I don't think it's something you'll see very often. It was like half animal, half straw hat, other stuff. I beat him the first two games. He beat me the third game we played before the tournament, and he was my third round of the tournament. He beat me then too. Again, really close. I think it just depends whether I see the early game, and whether I'm able to get past blockers. I played against Green Purple Luffy. That one just did not feel good at all, even though I think the data says it's okay. I couldn't do anything. I also had no early game. I think at one point I was like I went Koala Koala Kuma to KO Sanji Pudding, which didn't feel good, but I knew it was scuffed either way. So there we are, you know. Yeah, it just didn't go from there. And then what was the other game? I played against Teach. That one was actually really close. I think it was just 1K off. I think there's one time when I think I attached Don when I was gonna play a Karasu or something like that. That was just the day getting to me and me being tired. So we will see how this goes. But I think the difference was that I was running 4 Revolutionary Army base, and I kept on breaking on that early game. I don't know if I like 4. I see why it's so helpful, but really it was seeing it instead of 1 costs. Really I didn't enjoy it. I'm going to start with a 2-2 ratio of Rev Army base and Raise Max as well. Raise Max, and I'm not even adding in just with the intent of using the effect, but mainly just as another searchable 1-cost body to start hitting with. I'm sure this is going to come in handy against stuff like Eustace Kid or just any other big bodies that are going to give me trouble. So we will see. And I'm going to play on ranked for the first time in a while. No, that's not what I want. been a second since I played Unranked. Let's see what we find. All right. Ooh, make a private lobby. Let's go. I'm not signed into the authentication server. What does this mean? I'm going to go back to main. Batsu, why you hurt me like this? Oh my god, where did my sim go? Oh god, that's the old version. What is going on? Why are you full screen? I don't like that. Whatever. We'll try. Oh. Try it once more. Copy code. Let's see. Alright, against Zoro Sanji. I'll go first. It's not the worst. So play you on 2, you on 4, you on 6. I want searchers though. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you are return a cost 2 or higher to hand, set of 7k or less is active. Alright. And then I can just I'll play it, see what we get. I'll take the Ivankov. That's going to be the most helpful to me. Alright, and then we'll just swing 7 at face. So next turn, we'll just do these 2. Ooh, double 2k. Okay, I won't complain about that. Such an interesting chopper. Going through whole cake? Yeah. Playing the chopper's weird. Play the Zoro, rest my Betty. Yep, and then you can attack it. It's unfortunate because I want to be able to attack with both of them. Would have been really nice, but it's whatever. I'll take the first one. Give me the Inazuma. Okay. So now that's going to be really sick. So I play the Karasu. How much do I care about this Zoro? Not a ton, honestly. I think I just want to aggro them down. So yeah, I'll play the Ivankov. Use the effect. I don't think this Raise Max is doing a ton for me at this point. So then Ivankov, play the Karasu, bring you down. 5. 6. I guess another one could rest the Karasu, but we've got some counter. That doesn't change anything. He would need the second one to rest them, though. Two on two. Sure, she did her job. And next we'll play the Ivankov. They've got 4 in hand, they got 3 life. The VV. Multicolored 5 or less cards and draw 2, so now they're up to 5. They've counted with a Mihawk before? Yeah, they've given me 3 2Ks so far. Oh, wow. Rest Tudon, rest my Karasu. I think I might try and protect it, actually. It would take 3 cards, though. Do I want to? Oh, that feels really rough. One here. Oh, but then you can do it again with the... Yeah, okay, so he can... So you attack here, I counter 1. You attack here, return the chopper to hand, restand the Zoro, hit it 1 more time. So that's even more... Yeah, that's not... Do I want to take that many hits? It's the same thing regardless, though. So I'll just let it go. Take the 6, and then if he hits me with another 5, then we'll see. Yep. Yep. Okay. 5, I think. I might like the Lindbergh. I'll give you 1 Inazuma. I don't think I need that many. Oh, okay, we're kind of bricking up here. Another Karasu. Kind of cool. And then... Leader effect. Trash this one. I think I'll play the Inazuma. Oh, right, that's... I was already on the other effect. I think I'll play the Inazuma, and then I can still attach one to it to swing. Actually, I don't even need to, because Karasu comboed with him perfectly. Four. Go. 6. Oh, actually? No, okay, those are... Yeah, get him down in cards like that. That feels like a good way to do it. I'm starving with Betty, which is crazy. Betty does kick ass, Jared Phoenix. Betty kicks ass. I was a denier for a second, but I've been such a non-aggro player that yep. Hi Zoro. Now I'm really enjoying the deck. Can you? Oh, they can still do the thing again because its cost 2 or higher. So it'll be 1, it'll be 2. Yeah, there's no point in me saving the Karasu. It's fine. That one... No, we'll get more value from the board. That one I kind of want to counter. I do kind of want to keep the Inazuma. I might just go down. No, yeah, we're just gonna for funsies. Oh right, it lets them draw. Oops. Well, I am still very much learning this deck though, so that's the other thing. So if we play the Inazuma. Lead ability, trash the Kuma. Boom, boom, boom. So that's a 779. Leader 7. So that's just 4 9s. So start with the 9. Oh, no, it's 7. No, it's 7999. I did the math wrong. Yeah, dude. Do I just have? I probably just have to go for it. 2 5 5. It's 12. Yeah, they can. Yeah, I need to just go for it. Oh my god, let me attach the dog. Although, if I were to. Or if I KO the Zoro, though. Yeah, I'll swing the Zoro just to be safe. Well, if I can get rid of this, I can get rid of his leader anyway, so. So I guess it was the move. Either way. It really didn't matter. So now let's see, can they kill me? So I guess there's a chance that, depending on their hand at the start of the turn, the 7-9 could have changed it. Yep, come on, give me a blocker. Nope. Yeah, we're cooked. Oh well. Hmm. 6 with Vivi. It doesn't change anything. That doesn't change anything. Yeah, if that was a Karasu, would have been kind of fire. Well, no, they would just restand the Zoro anyway. We lose. We'll get another one in a sec. Yep. Okay. Yeah. GG. All right. Let's go back. Let's try another one. How do I don't understand what's up with my sim right now. Why is it that every time I open the window, it comes in full screen? That's what I'm confused by. Yeah, don't stop that. How do I change this? Does anyone know? What do I do to fix that? Okay. If I go... hold on here. I'm in my folders right now. Okay, I guess I just have to have OP... I have to reopen Sim every time with OP Bounty overlay on the top on my computer. I don't know if you can even see that. But otherwise, if I don't have the OP Bounty overlay open... What's that? Oh, no. Wait, does this change anything? No, it does not. Okay, well, we'll make this work. But yeah, if I don't have the OP Bounty overlay open immediately, then it'll just open the sim over it and I can't access anything. But to access anything afterward... Well, if I don't minimize this, I'm fine. Okay, let's try another one. Teach! Alright, I'm just gonna... Do I want to... Okay, what do I want here? Oh, no. I wanted the... Do I not have my... Oh, did they take away my membership? Uh-oh. I'll mulligan. This is what I don't like. Get rid of that. I'll take... Karasu. Pass. Oh, I I just minimized it. Oh well. Okay, so what they do, they play full lead, rest full lead, trash the Caribou, get Obi Tenkuzan. Play This Is My Age to get the Burgess, then trashed a Van Augur and a Stronger. I don't need this many koalas. Take it, Betty. I've not been black cold, so I think I will do that for now. Back there, I'll take the Inazuma. I feel like Inazuma is just going to be really, really helpful here. And then we'll go 7 life. And then what's teaching? Okay, so full lead, trash, This Is My Age. They get to search. Draw dot Q. Place their cards on the bottom. Play the dot Q. KO the Betty. Yep. Like, I'm just so out of it. I don't even know how to approach this because I feel like maybe I just don't even worry about that. Okay, now you black hole me. So now I could Inazuma. I could Inazuma raise max. I don't really care about this Karasu that much. I'm not sure. Well, I could play the Karasu and the raise max now. I'll get rid of another koala, honestly. Get the Karasu success counter. I don't even know what I'm looking for at this point, but I think I will. I do need to just swing, get cards out of hand. Probably wants to not even play the raise max, but it's still, if they choose the dock Q on this, that's more chance the Karasu stays, or they just finger gun it and they have everything. Or they just need a. I feel like this is not difficult to remove though. Stay full lead, trash the Burgess. Draw black hole. Yep. There we go. Beat 7 next turn, so I can go Mizuha Karasu. Take. Yeah. Play that. Yep. This one stays. Okay, now we do. Oh, okay, so I can go Ivankov, play the Sinazuma. What do I want, though? Do I even want to play it with the Ivankov, though? Because if I go Ivankov, Inazuma, I want them both to attack, though. I think I just play the Inazumas raw. And then Betty them. Yeah. I think I just have to. Trash. I'm going to get rid of the... Yep. So it's 777. I'm going to swing with them first. Just because I don't want to get completely... I don't want anything getting hit by a trigger. Watch, it's going to be a trigger. I'm about to get triggered. Ooh, okay. Well, honestly, I think I'd take that over them actually playing it, though. Yep. Okay. Do I care about this koala? I don't think I do. Oh, what do I like better? I guess the Lindbergh. So, means one cross is here, one cross is in there, so lower chances of it being in my life. But I'm going to pray for the triggers, see what I can pop out of there. Oh, it's also second Lindbergh I've seen too. Maybe I should have just kept the koala to save my guys. Although I'm not sure how much saving there is for them. But I have been fully starved of cards at this point. So what are they going to do? Okay. Oh, they got the... Is that the 10 cost teach? Yep, trash 2 comes out for the 10 cost. They're at 8 this turn, so that's not till next turn that they get to play it. But we'll see what they're able to do to my board here. So yeah. Didn't even need to do that. I guess in hindsight, I would have swung with the Inazuma's. It was the first life. I was thinking maybe I would have swung with both Inazuma's first instead of the Karasu, but they would have just targeted any Inazuma either way. So I've got that left. So I've got both of these. I think I might. So if I play them both, that's 4 and 4. That's 5 and 6. And then they play their teach. Get rid of one of them. But I still have multiple bodies. Yeah, I think I need to just do that. What did I? Oh, I'm at 9. I don't know why I thought it was at 10. This hurts. Yeah, now I'm actually pretty boned. Yeah, the one extra body would have been so helpful. Whatever. Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, no, I have energy hormone set. 100%. Yeah. Okay, -3 to. Yep. They just swing at it too. I'm just completely boned. Yep. Oh well. I mean, I just die here, right? Because they just go 0, 6, 12, 18, 23, 33. They go 8, 8, 8, 9. Or 7, 8, 9, 9. I mean, maybe I just do attach everything to lead. I just hope they don't have counter to save it. Do you have... I mean, I'll work with that, honestly. I haven't lost yet. I think I just need to pray for trigger bodies. Nope, not quite. I know one card they have in hand is the 7 cost teach. I know that much. Yeah, I haven't even wanted to use this yet. Maybe I need to start playing without it, just so I have a better idea of what I want in each matchup. Because maybe trying to use it without having full understanding of its utility is making it worse. Do I let this one through? I think I have to. Ah, no triggers. I want my triggers. Maybe we bring Cracker back into this. Yeah, now I'm just screwed. Well, hold on. Do I have a 1 cost? I don't have a 1 cost. I think I could play you. Hope that you don't have a toucan hand. Which I don't. Is the. Actually, hold on. Is the 7 cost teach in the trash? It is. I don't. Yeah, so it could be anything. I hope it's not a 2K, and I play the Kuma to have a body. Or they just take. Oh yeah, they just take it and they're still fine. Yeah, we're still boned. Seven, 9, 11, 12. Come on. Bro, the blocker. The blocker. Wait, what can they do? Oh, yeah, they just duck you. Yeah, no, we're still. Yeah, we're boned. Duh, that's what their whole deck does. Oh, well. GG. Try again. I'll play 5 of each. Oh, I need to do this now. Hold up. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to keep Obi Bounty open. Lovely. All right, and now we'll open up the 7. Now that stays. We're good. We are good. All right, and then multiplayer, play West, private, host Western game. What are we going to get here? What are we going to get? What are we going to get? Who are we playing against now? Come on. Okay, make a private lobby. I don't know why I did that prematurely. Okay, waiting for opponent. What are we going to get? What are we going to get? What are we going to get? Who are we going to be against? What do we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? You blue yellow Nami. Okay, they're going second. I like having that. I like having that to give a blocker. I think I'll keep it, honestly. Oh, it's 2K or less. That's decidedly less good. Oh, actually, wait. Yes. Completely worth. Okay. Okay, what? Okay. I don't like you having Teach. I don't like that card. Play Zeus. Get rid of my... Okay. Now it's a silly little game. Man, I could just Zeus their Zeus for the memes, but I can't. I can't do that. I'll take the first life for sure. Ooh. No, that doesn't quite work. Never mind. All right. So, ooh. I could try that. Get the Karasu. Yes. And then I think I am gonna full on trash Karasu blocker. Just to play it out. And hit. Cool. Wanami. Ah, another one. Okay. Whoa there. You're just full controlling right now. Drawing your cards. I feel okay as long as I have them. Get my bodies back. I don't know if Karasu was the thing to get rid of here. Whoa! I stand corrected! Holy! This is a little insano. Well, I'm definitely taking that. See if I get that trigger. Hell yeah. Give me. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Oh, I'll play the Inazuma. I'll trash you. Boom. Gets us 5, 8, 7, 5. So go 7. I'll go 7. I'll go 8 for safety. Another 7. What you got? Counter of some sort, I assume. Otherwise you wouldn't play. Okay. Well, this is quite the silly game here. This Billy got quite silly. Hey, puppy boy! Tommy, congrats again on top 32. That's amazing, man. I'm very proud of you. Yamato Star Deck. I don't mean Mono Yamato. I do mean the Star Deck. What I mean is I'm going to do some dumb shit where I go to locals just with 2 of the Star Deck combined together. But I want to make sure I have some games on it first. Because it's not going to go well. Like, let's be honest here. But I just want to be aware of like how not well it's going to go. That's what I mean by the silliness. I might go to locals with it, or I just make it into a sim challenge. I don't know. We'll see. But it's gonna be like, I win. I go, I don't win anything. I get like $1 to upgrade the deck, and then every game I win, I get another $1 to upgrade the deck each week, and then we just see. It'll be like I don't know. I feel like it's what they want capitalism to be, but don't let it be. They. But yeah, just to get. I miss the feeling of like upgrading the deck as I go. Just since we have all these wacko. What the hell? Wait, you had 2 down left. You go 6. You hit. You go 7. You won. Why didn't you just hit me? Why didn't you just hit me, you coward? Right? They go 6. I got the Inazuma. They go 7. They went. Yeah, just do it. It's fine running 8 Doji and 8 Izo, but it's fine if you're running 8 Doji and 8 Izo, but I don't think you can do that. You are. Yeah, no, I'm not. Again, I'm not expecting to win in the first one. I'm expecting like week 1, I get my ass kicked, right? Then I get like $1 and I buy like, I don't know, like, I have to look at the price list. I don't even run Momonosuke anymore, do you? Like, actually, let me ask you, Tommy. You're the person who would know. If you just had 2 of the Yamato Star Deck, the brick, and you had $1, what would you spend that $1 on to upgrade it? What's the first addition you would make? Hold on. Where'd OB Bounty thing go? Do I keep on closing it out? Oh my god, I am cooked. My brain is cooked. I also don't know how to get... Is it in the settings? I didn't see a setting for it. Let me check. Settings. Auto draw, skip block, enter in dynamic play sheets. They will attach all that. Yeah, it doesn't show. I don't see any way to take this off full screen, but it's whatever, it's fine. It's not the biggest labor. A Roth IRA so I can afford an actual upgrade to the deck. Oh, he's good at One Piece and he's funny, folks. Oh, we love Tommy. But actually for Tony, yeah, okay. All right. I haven't played with Tony Yasu. I haven't played your build yet. I might need to start. Maybe I play a load of that, just get a taste of what's in store for me down the line. Wait, is that the right code? Hold on. What am I doing? I can't talk and. Yeah, this is the right code. Yeah. GP. Ugh, gross. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I'll go second. Data says it's favored for me. I'm not so sure. How do I feel about this mulligan? I want searchers. Oh, this is okay. I can't do shit. They're going merry. Move this down here. No, that's too much. I don't know if you guys can even see the OB Bounty display. You play your Nami. Okay, you went at C, then you play Nami. You drew a Jet Gatling and a Sanji Pudding, so you're going to have it. I'll take the first one. Yes, I'll discard to play. I'll play you. Trash you. Boost both of you. You. Play you. Reduce you. And then we start swinging. Do this first, just to KO it. Joy Can deck auto loses to Zoro next set. Dream is dead. Chat. Ugh, gross. Why do we let Blurwolf have nice things? Why do we let him have any fun? Everyone suffers as a result. I hope he's here for me. I hope he hears me say that. No, I love all y'all. Ah, radio knife. Radio knife. Don't see that very. Okay. 6 on 5. I'll give you. I'll give you that. Oh, wait. I should discard the Zeus. It doesn't work now. Because I can't discard the Zeus. I should have trashed that, kept the Kuma there. What do I even do here? Do I even pump them? I don't know if it's worth. Might as well. So I'll go. I don't think I have to worry too much about triggers here. This certainly feels better than the game I played on Friday. You're just hoarding these cards. Your knife. Rest that. Yep. This is a pretty cool card. Oh, you freeze my board. Freezovich. Just play one blocker. Just play one blocker. Then I'll be quite happy, actually. Luda, you gain. Play Nami. I don't know what you're expecting right now. You have 7 cards. Can you get out of 15? Do you have 9k in hand? Or do you have a chump blocker? I'm not going to lose next turn, so I might as well just... Do I get this? I'll add it to hand, but I won't play it this turn. Oh, you have giants, duh. Of course you can get out of this. I'll make you use them. Gatling Straw Sword. Okay. See what we can do. Yep, there's your Sanpud. I just learned that people actually say Spud in real life for this card. That shows like how just out of it I've been. Like I see SPUD and like I'm like, oh yeah, this makes sense, but I don't think of it as Spud. I don't know. It doesn't. It's weird to me. It's strange. All right. What you got? What you got? What you gonna do? Dawn. I'll turn the sound down. It's weird not having the sound. 6. 6 there. Yep, that's fine. I don't know if you guys can hear the sound. I don't know if I have my desktop audio on. 7 at 5. Yep. Yep. And then we just... Is there any reason for me to do that? So if I just go 7 and 10, that's a 2 and 6. If I do this, then you go down to 5. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it doesn't give me enough value. But I will... I'll trash the Kuma. Because why not? 10. Show me your 3 2Ks. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, wow, yeah, those, okay. GG. Okay, we got one. Play one more, we'll move on to Buggy. Let's see what we got. I like Betty. I do enjoy it. And it's also nice being so centralized in my targets rather than being, okay, board life, which I guess... But I should have to have that question. I should have to answer that question for myself more often because that is what's going to make me better at the game. Oh, a mirror. How do I play this mirror? I don't mind this hand. Oh, Kuma to get rid of whatever they play sounds kind of nice too, actually. I won't pump till turn 3. Swing 6. Okay. Pretty good. We gotta bring up the Karasu. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna hurt. It's just gonna be a trigger battle. It's not a trigger. Oh, I don't have, or I'll give you the 2K. Yeah, it's time. I feel weird giving that up. I feel like I'm gonna want all of these. Yeah, this is so balls to the wall because it's so aggro and so trigger. Jesus. My lord. What a board. I wish there was a better Morley card. Because it was cool and it was just like the 4 commanders. Trash the dragon. Dragon's also something I could mess around with. Yep. Swing there, get rid of that. Oh no. 2 of them? Oh. 5, 6, 8. Yeah, I'm not gonna, but like still, it's just... Okay. Okay, so I let these through. I have to defend against these 2. So... Oh god, I can't though. I need to hope one's a blocker. I guess... Yeah. Otherwise I'm just cooked. Come on, Karasu. Nope, that doesn't help me. Come on, last life. Last life Karasu blocker. Last life blocker, baby. Last life blocker, baby. Come on. Come on, let me get happy with these triggers. Shit. Let me just swing 9 with him. We're goofed. Yeah. GG. Dang. Okay. Oof. Oof-Orinsky. Man, those Limburgs burged my Lin. All right, now let's Buggy. I do need to close out for a second. Just get to my data list here. Where were we at with Buggerton? Boogie gon' boog. I'm probably going to be very rusty with this one as well. I will not lie to you. Okay. Import. There we go. Add the leader. Yeah, very run-of-the-mill. We're just bugging. And so these are like the 2 decks that I do have fully built. I will for Buggy once I get the crocodiles in. But they're both very cheap to build. This with the Star decks and just these cards. I got them when they were still relatively cheap. Betty was just always been cheap. So like they're the decks I'm going to try and focus more on. Like I want to play everything. I really want to play every single deck under the sun. It's just not going to work out like that. But in the meantime, this also helped me get good at a couple things, I hope. And then we'll just get some other random things in there as well. I know I can build Teach pretty easily. We're going to the Yamato silliness. So, yeah. So, 11.1. Buggy. 622. Oh, that shouldn't be a slash. That should be a dot. I'll make my be after I choose my deck. Oh, Private Western. There we go. A mirror off the bat? Wowee. This turn 1. It's a good turn 2 play. I can play a 4 to play that. Yeah, this feels like a great hand. What do I want in the mirror? Got the 09 Mihawk. I can search both. I definitely want Big Boss. Put that at top. Big Dino. I can't take that. Play 6, you can play 5. Yeah, definitely you. Alright. I'll just... Yeah, I don't know how much it matters. We'll pass there. Five on 5. I'll take that. Cool. So you can play that. You can play her. Both of them, though? That feels like a lot. I'll take... Do I want to take 2 life this early? Yeah, I'll take 2. Okay, and now I'm at 4, so what do I do? Do I have another 4? Yeah, I mean, I can just play the Alvida, honestly. I'll go Galdino on Galdino. I want to get rid of here. Don't need a second one of you. I don't need another one of you, honestly. Cool. We only play a 5. So 5 on 5 violence. You over here. I'll give you the Kawaji. And you're gonna play some silliness. Trash Buddy play Croc. Croc play Alvida. So now do I play 7 Buggy and Mihawk, or do I play Croc and Emoji? I feel like I like the Mihawk better. Trash the Mihawk. Yeah. To play you. I'll let you play you. And I could just draw one. But I also want to keep my counter, so no, I will keep this as is. And then I'll swing 6. I won't attack with my other characters. Yeah, I should have set this up for the protection. Who knows? That starts at 25 Buggy, okay. And next we're going to start doing the silly shit. Oh, you trashed it to play that, okay. Now, I guess the question is, if I use the 10 cost Buggy to get rid of that, does the effect still pertain? Does it still happen? I guess it does. Yeah, I should be searching for my 10 cost buggies. Yeah, now I feel okay guarding. I'll take the first one, actually. The first one of those, yeah. Okay, and now... Okay, so how do we do this? So that's a 7. Oh, wait, I can't play both this turn. Because that's not how that works. Because I would need 2 of them. So... Yeah, there's no way I can get one out with 3. Can I get a 6 out, though? Man, I should have kept the other Mihawk, I guess. What do we do? What do we do? No reason to play that right now. So maybe I do get rid of that. We can go 5. And 5. Cool. Buggy effect. Trash this buggy. Play. You. Oh, right. I forgot I draw cards. I trash one. Trash the other Velveeta. And then I'll play this Velveeta over you. And then, cool. I trash 2. Ironically, I'll keep you there. Get rid of the crocodile, and how do I get rid of the Mihawk, though? I'll get rid of the Mihawk, yep. I get rid of the Mihawk, I need the Mihawk. I get rid of the thing that has the Mihawk, I get the Mihawk. I no longer need the Mihawk. Yeah, we'll just go from there. So I guess I find out on their turn if I'm immune to their buggy shenanigans or not. But the next turn I can play double big buggy, which feels nice. But holy 2Ks, y'all. Do I let them try to hurt my board? Well, it's not the worst to get rid of one thing. 2 more. So they get rid of this. I still have 4 and I can still play. Block. Give you 1 2K. I take that one. If I give you 2 2Ks, then you can still go 7 9. Yeah, I think I have to. Yep. So I can use the effect. Alright, so I know that it does still kick in. I think I'm just screwed. Why do I just swing with everybody here? Because if I were to go 666, 777, 8888, no. No. So 777, they're all sevens. 77799. 7, they get rid of that. 7, they have to take. 7. It's rough, man. It's not. Oh, they have the blocker too. So. Yeah, this feels wrong. I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, I just want the satisfaction of doing. Oh no, I goofed. It's whatever. I really should not have done it like that. That was the dumbest. Yeah, I just gave him. It's whatever. It's our first game. We're learning the ropes. Nice. And pass there. Yep. We block. Come on, blue Beji. No, it's GG. Concede. All right. Hold up here. One game with Buggy. I will learn this deck. I swear. Sugar. Got them beans. Sugar. Ooh. My protein bars just arrived. I've decided to start bulk ordering protein bars like a crackhead. Oh. It's a little insane. I'll show you the insanity after this game. Okay, we've got you. You can play that. You can play. Yeah, I'll keep this, and I should find something. I'm not seeing draw though, which is the difficult part. Okay. Ooh, I'll take second Buggy. Yeah. Oh no, you don't play that. Oh shit, actually, I forgot you're not the Buggy that plays 6 costs. You can play you. And if I find the 4 cost Buggy, you can essentially play you. Okay, this is a lot of Buggies. I'll take this just to have the 4 cost, honestly. Then, yeah, why not? So, search event, okay. You got Igloo, okay. Rosinante. Trash an event, draw 2. 5 on 5. Do I give you the 1K? Yeah. Alright, that's 6 there. So now I think we can. I think we want to go Croc. Start with a 6. I don't think I need 3 10-cost buggies, so I can get rid of 1. Play the Croc. Or no, that's just the same thing. I guess. Oh, right. I do get things. I've trashed something. Second Mihawk, yep. I'll play 4. Let's play the Kabaji. Pass. Sugar, get a Don Quixote. Ooh, getting intense. Get OP10 Dofi, which is on play, do -1, play a 5-cost Don Quixote. My turn once, opponent's turn once return, rest don't add 1. Okay. Another Rosinante. Big drawn. I'll give you the 2K there. I'll take that one. Oh, I guess I could have gone Kabaji and 2K, actually. I didn't think about that. He's a 6K right now. Okay. Oh, we got this guy. Okay, so now he can do some silliness. I don't think I'm going to use the what's it called? Really for that. I'll play the Buggy. Oh, I didn't mean to trash it. Shit. Okay, well, that's fine. And I'll discard you. I'll discard those searchers. Well, that could be worse. I meant to play the Mihawk. Ooh, not the Shanks. I'll give you my 2Ks. I'll do it. Okay, so this turn. Trash the Croc. Play the Mihawk. Trash the Alvita. Trash. It's Kabaji. Play the Buggy. The Shanks. Now we start going a little crazy. They've got events on events. Yep. Use a 2K. Swing. I'm honestly not even going to worry about these. Pass. Definitely feels a little better than the last one. Now, I guess next turn we could play 1, Lead effect for Buggy if they get rid of these two. Just to keep reducing. Or we just go for game, but they've got a lot of cards. To remind myself what Sugar even does, even though she's doing the whole time. Okay. Yeah, so if she has the Don Quixote Pirate, then she gets something active. Okay, she discard that Doflamingo. Draw 2 with the Onami. When you activate an event, step to 1 Dome from your Dome deck is active. Okay. Let's go 5 on Vita. I'll block it. 7. I think I can live with that. Eight will give you a 2K. Another blocker, okay. So here's the question, right? So I could discard Mihawk, play the Buggy, bottom deck a blocker, and then just soup things up. I think that's what I want to do, honestly. Yeah, definitely bottom deck the Viola. Cool, and then we just go a little crazy. So 7, 7. I don't think. Do I die next turn if I swim with all these? Let's start with a 7, see what happens. Hell's Judgment. Ooh. Does that give leaders too? Oh, you can also, yeah, debuff the leader as well. Okay, the Mihawk. So I would need all 3 of these to go through. So it'd be 7, 7, 12. Well, no, there's no chance it goes through anyway. So I think at this point, I instead focus on their board. Okay, pass. Another one I am. Sheesh. Yeah, I'll give you that. We're just protected now. Now we just go for it. Cool. So 7, 9, 9, 9. This one 9. Nine. Maybe I didn't need to. Maybe I shouldn't have swung with the Mihawk. We'll see. They do have big donage. Okay. Yeah, I'm not truly trying to anticipate Sugar's moves. I'm just getting a feel for this deck. Okay. That's a 10. So it's 9. 11. So 9, 11, 13? No. 10, 11, 12 is probably better. Okay. There's no way. Oh. Very nice. Let's see what the counters have for me. What the triggers. Oh, no, we're fucked. Yep. We got closer that time. Oh, no. Oh, well. Oh, well. All right. Real quick, I'm going to get my package real quick. I'll be right back. So, make sure that I'm still on the screen. Ah, not you. This right here. Let's go to this right here. It's just decorations I was gonna hang up. We're good. Is the logical extension of the crackhead OCD that I approach my data with and everything else. So here what we got. So fuck Amazon, bye bye. This is 4 boxes. One. Where's there space on my desk? 2. 3. 4 boxes of the pure protein brookie flavor. That's a brownie cookie, everybody. Why this flavor? Because it was the cheapest per box of the flavors that actually have fully usable protein. So I've learned recently that, and if this is social media disinformation, please let me know. Because I at this point, anytime I learn anything, I'm like, is it real? If you look on the nutrition label, come on, buddy. See how it says protein 19 grams? Not all of those 19 grams have to be usable to be noted on there. But you'll see here that the percent daily value 38. 19 times 2 is 38. So if the percentage is double the number of grams, then yes, it is all usable. This is all protein that your body can absorb. But sometimes I'll see I'll see 20 grams, 36%, which is still like pretty good, but it's not optimal. It's not the optimal ratio, right? Because then it should be 40%. So of the pure protein flavors that had full protein efficiency, this was the cheapest per pound by a little bit. So it makes me worry this is going to taste terrible, but we'll find out. I bought 4 boxes, so I'm stuck with them for a while. And I bought 4 boxes, 12 bars each box. That's 48 bars. Delivered to me every 7 weeks. So that way, that's 48 bars in 49 days, so I can have one a day with like 1 day of a skip where I go to Ralph's and get a little 4-pack to tide me over because there may be days when I eat 2 of these. I know that I'm really bad about meal prep and that I'm too stressed when I have 4 of these a day, and that's anyway, it's a fair amount of my protein. It's a lot. But yeah, we're gonna try one for our next Buggy game. Let's see. Are these any good, or or am I cooked? Hey, buddy. Brookie. Got that brookie. Did not expect today to be a protein bar. This does not look anything. Man, the advertise. I know you can never expect food to look the way it does in the package, but this. Big difference. Look at that texture. By which I mean, look at that lack of texture. versus that. It could still be good. I like brownies, cookies. I like sweeteners in my protein bars. It's not the worst protein bar I've ever had. It's probably the worst pure protein. But I've had worse tasting things that don't give me as much protein. Texture's interesting. I don't mind it. I'm not gonna say, oh, it's great, but like, it'll do. Cool. And here's the little readout I had ready for Akane-Banashi. I don't think we're gonna read Akane-Banashi together. I think that might have to be a me on my own thing. Anyway. Back to the sim. Where did Bounty go? Oh, hold on. Like, it's not quite chalky, but there's definitely... this is going to sound so worse. There's a little grit to it. But it sort of just adds to the texture. Because, like, the rest is, like, really chewy. Like, it's not quite liquid. But it just dissolves in my mouth so easily. Which is something I'm not quite used to from, like, a protein bar. So I can see myself eating these every day for 7 weeks. I'm down. It's what the macros and the budget demand. Okay, that was 2 games in on Buggy. All right. At this point, we'll see how much mental space I even have for Yamato. It's already 7 p.m. How long? I've been streaming for a minute. Wowie. We'll see how long this goes. Give me my connection. Oh, this might be the wrong. Try again. Try again. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, teach? Apparently this is a great one. I'll take second from them. Yeah. Because I can just play this for 5 with no issue. Oh, and this also locks their Burgesses out too. It feels really good. Okay. Get our searches going. Take another one of those for sure. What else do I want? I'll play. Activate main. I feel like this Buggy could be kind of decent. Yeah. I feel like I just hit both of these, right? Yeah. Oh, trash a card from hand too. I do have to be careful there. Get rid of the Alvita. Play you, pass. Yeah, this can't attack. He blocks that. Oh, they might just KO this, actually. This could be much worse, honestly. Cool. Time to play a big buggy. And I guess I start swinging here. I'm okay keeping the feet alive for now. I can work with this. Kuzan could swing. I think I do. 5 at me. I'll take that. Play. Oh, what you gonna do? Hachinosu. Discard .q. Getting a searcher. So you're just looking for a liberation? Or black hole? So you can Van Auger, reduce. I got the 10 cost. Van Auger reduce K with this. Black hole me. 5. I think I'm okay defending at this point. 6. Oh no, yeah, you're using that. Oh, just okay. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I'll be bounty every time. I need to figure out what is wrong with this that it keeps on opening full screen. Hold on. Is it just gonna be every app? Like, what if I... No. Hold on. How do I stop an app from opening full screen? Ooh, okay. Properties. Where's properties? Properties. Compatibility. Disable full screen optimizations. Apply. Let's see. Does that work? Nope. Well. Still didn't work. I will. We'll just deal with it. We've still got OP bounty. It's an okay workaround for now. Actually, wait. How long? Let me check. How long have I been streaming? Almost 4 hours. Okay. We'll see how I'm feeling after these buggy games. There's no updates. Come on. Play West. 2 more buggy games. And then maybe we'll do some silliness with the Yamato. We'll see. Oh, I didn't go in Western. Did I? Huh? Oh, right. That's why. Okay. For anyone who's hanging, if you have thoughts on Yamato. Ooh, okay. Alright, I assume I just... hard mulligan for the Buggy. 7 cost. That's all I want here. Okay. Play a Betty Searcher. Get the headquarters. We go double searchy. Where's my guy? Yeah, I'll actually get another searcher so I can keep doing that next turn. There you are. Alright. Cool. And then we'll pass there. I can go 1, 5, 5. Play for 1. Attach 3, 5, 5. Okay. Damn, I got one of these protein bars now. They're pretty good, actually. That's how they get you. Get the koala. 5, 5. I'll take the first one. That's fine. Get the 10 cost. There's a chance I want to starve them, but I don't have anything else to do right now. So the crocodile can play any of these. But next turn we definitely play you out. If I can find another sick. If I can find the Mihawk, that'd be pretty nice. Franco play Inazuma. There you go, boom, boom, boom. Oh, interesting. Am I going for the rush? I'm down to take one more life this turn. Croc. Don't want to go down that low. Against Betty now. Oh, and we are rewarded. Okay. Trash. I think the Croc, honestly. Play this. Play that. Ooh. Get rid of you. Oh, I didn't even need... Why did I do that? I should have gone for the Betty. Ooh. Oh, well. Yeah, it might be a Buggy into Moji play, honestly. Or a Croc Hawk into Moji. I feel it, haha. This person gets me. I don't want to take more than I have to. This is the part where I think I just get very conservative with life. Didn't swing, okay. Yeah, no, I think we're just gonna keep it real simple. Trash. You. Do I have to? Why can't I choose that? Interesting. Play a 4. What cards or do I want blocker? I'll take cards. Pass. There's a chance blocker could have been better there. A fair amount of non-counter here. Trash, yep. Oh, you have a lot of attacks here. Yeah, I think I need to just start countering. Then next turn, try to rep everything out. Bring out my big dude and then just swing from there. Take that one. Yes, I'll draw cards. 9. Mm-hmm. How useful are you right now? Might not be very. Let's do both of these. Oh, I can do 2 buggies. What the fuck am I talking about? Review. 6. Yeah, I will. Five. Oh, right, what am I doing? Duh. Jesus. Oh, did I? No, I got rid of both Bettys. Those were just... Oh, it was from last turn, that's why. Ooh, -3. -3 to my Hawk guy. Get the Karasu. Play the Searcher. Using a lot of... Yeah. Give you that. like we're in an okay spot here. Left my board. Yep. Most players have to go. So 9. Another blocker. 11. Then we go 13, 13. Yep. GG. And then we go shaboink with the boogert. Yeah, baby. All right. Let's see. Every time I keep Xing out of OP Bounty, I don't understand. I don't get it. Okay, how many do we have left here? 1, 2, 3. I'll call it for you. We'll say one more with Buggy. We'll say one more. And then from there, we'll see what we end up doing. We'll see if I want to play more with Yamato. We'll see if I'm feeling a little burnt out. Question is just, do I want to do I want to play a subpar Yamato deck in front of a lot of people? I don't, or people, it's not a lot. Yeah, if you are interested in that, just let me know. Ooh, Big Nelly. Interesting. This could give me the Mihawk out early. It doesn't feel like the best hand though. Yeah. Yeah. Do I go that into that? So do I go Crockhawk into Buggy into Mihawk, or do I Crockhawk into Alvida? I feel like Alvida is the answer here. Yeah, it's something else with the Mihawk. Or I just play the Mihawk Raw. Ooh, I won't say no to that. Ravenel's first life or two. I see. I did have the urge to minimize it. It's definitely me. It's definitely me who's been doing this the whole time. 5 on 5. I'll take the first one. Ah. Ooh. This would be nice a little while ago. Do I want the draw now? No. So 5, then at 7, I play. Yeah, I feel there's not much room for the Sanji's peel off now. Okay, yeah. No, damn it. Ugh. Fine. This is all going to shit anyway. Ugh, I clicked the wrong thing. I fucked it up. Ugh. It's fine. Got that. 7 on 5. I'll take Okay. I'd like another Mihawk. But it could be worse. Maybe I search for it. I mean, either way, I want the Mihawk, whether it's through this or through this. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna take. Oh, trigger effect. You're not a Mihawk. You're not a Mihawk. You could be good though. Yeah. I know buggies are kind of like my bread and butter here, but still. Okay, I could go one for this. Attach one to lead. And then if I get a Mihawk, then that's both of the... Actually, that would be kind of nice. Yeah. I wouldn't mind being able to lock the Kiku. If I find it. Nope, I didn't, but I'll take a buggy. Okay, in that case, I guess we're going you into you. Oh, I discard. I don't like you anymore. Play you. To trash. First, it's what do you trash? This other one. Play the Elvita. Of course, there's the Mihawk. I'll get rid of this. 2 cards to trash. Those 2. Or I guess I didn't need that as much. I'll hit this one time. And then after this, I just need to be careful of how many hits, but I feel like we'll be in a good spot next turn. Ah, love brulee. Nice. Give it 2K. Oh, then you might Katakuri my Croc-Hawk. Which would be a little painful. Oh! Oh. Yeah, I'm not really vibing with that. Red Hawk. To KO her. Can I use this one? Oh, well, okay. Do I feel like playing more? Let's play one more with Buggy, because like there were 2 concedes. Which I'll count each of those as a half game. We'll say that. We'll say it's that. But no, I probably should get off after this, because there are like person things I should do, and I do want to read Akane-Banashi. I just don't think I have the energy to like... It sounds weird, but read in front of people. Even though I'm an actor, I feel like it's still like... Just the performance of it. Even if I'm not trying to perform, just like... I don't know. There's... I have to find the words for it. This has been quite the long stream. So I think this will be the last game of stream. Waiting for my lobby. Didn't work. Rude. Let's try again. Come on, let me play. But no, I'm liking Buggy. Okay, I make a lobby. It's my time. Waiting for opponent. Newgate. Emperor versus Emperor. Wow. Crazy we're on the same level, old man, isn't it? Huh. Guess I'm gonna have to put you in your place, Pops. What the fuck was any of that? I'll keep this hand, yeah. Yeah, this feels like this feels like a really nice hand actually. I feel like I want 7 cost to get this out, so take that. Not quite what I was asking for. 8 for 4, or do I want? I can't take that. I'll take a 2K honestly. Yeah. Do I swing with him? I think I just get cards, honestly. Yeah, let's go. Okay, what do I trash? I got 3 of those right now. I don't know if I need 3. And then... So you play this. I can get rid of the crocodile, too. And then you'll play this. Or no. Yeah. Pass from there. Counter that one. Yeah, because these attacks probably get bigger as time goes on. Yeah. I'll play these 2 together. Get rid of you. Oh, I could have gotten rid of that. It's fine. Do I want to swing? I think I will. Hit the board. Then we'll see. So we're putting Alvida at risk, but it's less attention on my life. Ooh, okay. 2K. We have no counter in our hand now, which is pretty painful. Okay, we're just going to do another. I'll search for a counter. I'll go Buggy Hawk, get rid of that. And then we just pray. This feels not the best. But next turn we can just double bug. Oh, this is okay. I feel like I need to Mihawk and counter. But then they could target on the Mihawk, and the next turn we're kind of fucked. But then I'd be able to... No, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Mihawk. Yeah, we get rid of the Alvida anyway. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I have no counter. I don't go down to 0 here. I can't. Yeah, this hurts. Trash. Play you. trash you. Do I even want to play that out? Yes, I need to. Now it's a 5. And now place you, play you, place you, bottom you, and then I've got 2 blockers. Shit, man. I can't do anything with anyone. Oh, it hurts. Yep, noogie nooged on me. Oh, come on. Oh! Peel off into no counter! Ah! Honestly, kind of the perfect way for this to go. Oh, wait, you're not even gonna try and hit... Oh, this is rude. No, this is fucking hilarious. Damn. How can I get through this? I have 3 attacks. 3 blockers. If I could find a 10 cost, that would be kind of crazy. Not 10 cost. We're just muting at this point. Play you, bottom you, but I can't really. I can't even attack with the Buggy anymore. Nope. GG's. All right. That is it for today. I do need to take some time, take care of things in my apartment. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. If you enjoyed the stream, let me know. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. I'm going to be trying to do these, get back to making content. We'll see what happens. But when I do, that way you know. And if there are any decks you want to see, any streams you want to see, any manga you want to read together, let me know. Thank you so much, and have a good one.